Okay, hello everybody. This is Sarzac, wishing you, well, hoping you had a, not wishing you, Monday's practically over. At least here anyway. Hope you had a great Monday. Hope everyone is well. Oh my God, we already have activity in the chat. Hello, Jackdaw. How are you? Haven't seen you in a little bit, but hope everything is well with you, my friend. How have things been? We got the Nemesis emotes going, and oh my goodness, Thunder Drummer has gifted another Tier 1 sub to Tall Grant. Good Lord, Thunder Drummer. I really appreciate you a lot, man. Thank you so much for the support. And Tall Grant was in the chat just the other night, chatting a good bit about D&D, board games, and that kind of stuff. I'm sure he'll appreciate that tremendously. How is everybody doing tonight? Doing well, I hope. Tonight, I'm going to be wrapping up. I'm wrapping up two things tonight, actually. I am wrapping up both Aria of Sorrow. I will be beating it with Julius Belmont tonight. And when I beat it with Julius Belmont, I will be done with the entire advanced collection that you see on the screen before you. When I beat it with Julius, I will also trigger the Platinum Trophy for the entire collection, which, if you remember, consists of 4 games: Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, Aria of Sorrow, and Dracula X. I think the first one I played, good lord, the first one I played I know was Dracula X, which that has a last play date of December 1st, but I want to say I played it before then. I might have just gone back to the game file. You can look at the trophy. Why don't we actually look at the trophy? I'm curious when I did that. Why is it not letting me? Oh, because I'm dumb. When did we clear Dracula X? I'm a little curious. Dracula X, oh my lord, we cleared that in mid-October. So that's whenever I got started on clearing the advanced collection. And as you can see, this is the only trophy I have left, to beat it with Julius Belmont, to beat Aria. And whenever I do that, that will trigger the Dark Lord Will Return, which is the Platinum Trophy. Well, if you know me, you know I like to platinum my Castlevania games, and my Metroidvanias. So, not that I have a whole bunch of plats. Only kind of like gotten recently into that, like in the last year or two. Really, the game that got me like kind of into platting games was, oddly enough, where's the darn thing? Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. The Castlevania that is not quite Castlevania. Anyway. Tall Grant is here. What's up, Tall Grant? Thunder Drummer gifted you a sub just a bit ago, my friend. Jackdaw is doing great. Worked and traveled a lot the last 2 weeks. Well, I'm gonna keep that Nemesis emote for you. I wasn't sure about that. Whenever I found that, and I'm like, well, maybe this will be like a temporary emote. But people love the video game animated emotes I have. They love the Dancing Nay. They love the Nemesis one. The Castlevania one actually gets the less love of the 3. But I am going to actually have a new animated emote probably in about 2 weeks. That is going to be like an original thing, and it's not going to be replacing anything. I have a 4th slot currently open that I don't have anything in it, because I've commissioned one, and it's going to be animated Sarzac getting really, really pissed off. So it'll be really appropriate for Lotus War streams, I'd imagine. You're out buying blueberries. I had blueberries last night and this morning. I eat blueberries daily. Blueberries are awesome. They are amazing in terms of taste, and they are filled with so many antioxidants. Like they are part of the way for like looking as young as you possibly can if you eat blueberries often. I love blueberries. I don't know why Elvin Sorrow fucking hates blueberries. I mean, he just went on this rant the other day. Like he if blueberries were people, he would be against them. I mean, I guess there must have been something in his childhood that, maybe when he watched Willy Wonka, what's the girl's name? Violet Beauregard. Maybe that scene like traumatized him, and he associated blueberries with some sort of horrific fate. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Uh, I am excited. I'm very, very excited. I am officially off for the next 3 months. I turned in my final grades this morning at noon. Well, actually, I turned them in like around 3 o'clock this morning. But they were due at noon today. I have to field. I do have some work I have to do this week. I have to field possibly angry emails. I have a little bit of paperwork. I have a workshop, online workshop I have to do. I have to attend commencement on Saturday. But officially, I'm on break until mid-August. So I slept until 12:30 today, mainly because I didn't go to bed until like 6 a.m. But wait, no, we're not playing Dracula X. What am I doing? That's going to cause me to like lose viewers. Oh, good lord. No, we can't. We can't. No, I've already done Dracula X. It's not a terrible game. It's just incredibly mediocre. All right, that's the one we want. Aria of Sorrow. I know. I can't. I just can't believe what he was saying yesterday. I can't believe it. You know, whenever Mr. Popinski pops back in, I need to have a chat with Pop. You know, Pop has given us so many great wrestlers like the Living Grape and so forth for his wackadoo wrestling. We need like some sort of like vicious blueberry monster. And I know that could be like too close to the grape, but Pop is a really creative dude, and I think he could probably come up with like the sum total of Elvin's hatred for blueberries, like completely personified. Jack, I have to say, by the way, my PSN friend, I was peeking at your trophies a few days ago, and wow, dude, you are fucking the shit. Oh my god, your Resident Evil trophies was just like looking at how you have all of them. It's just fucking amazing. I would love to. I don't know if streaming is your forte or not. I would love to watch you play some of those games. It's just I was blown away at how many of those darn trophies you had for all those games. It was fucking awesome. All right, so gonna start as let's start our game as Julius. All right, like every extra character mode, there is no story. I don't know why we're getting the intro that's being narrated by Soma, because Soma does not appear. I've never done this before, by the way. The most I've done is I did play a little bit with Julius after I beat it with Soma. Um, and apparently the last boss with Julius is Graham. So you don't go to the Chaos Realm. You don't obviously fight Julius with Julius. I mean, they could do a doppelganger or something like that, I guess. What was I gonna say? But apparently I could go to Graham like right now if I wanted to. But apparently you do, like, the only way you can make Julius stronger, because he doesn't even have a pause screen. Like this is kind of crazy. Like, not only does he not have like a status screen with, you know, equip and that kind of stuff, but I can't even, pressing the start button does not pause it. I guess my pause is the map button. So what we're going to do is we're going to take off all the bosses, and there's not many of them, until we've eliminated all of them, and then we're going to go find Graham, and we're going to go beat him up. I have no idea how long this will take, but you know, I imagine it won't take the 4 full hours. If it does though, I'm not ending this stream until I beat this with Julius tonight. I don't have anywhere I have to go to. Well, I do have a place or two I have to go to more, but that's not like pressing. I have to go up to my general physicians and fuss at them, because I've been trying to get them to send in a prescription refill for a week that I've been out of this medication, and for whatever reason the pharmacy has struggled to trying to get it, and they're not answering their phones or whatever. So I don't know what's going on with that. Thank goodness it is not a medicine that I need for like actual health stuff. But yeah, I'm not ending this stream until I beat it. What I'm gonna do next week since we already have a decent amount of folks here, I'm sorry, I haven't looked at the chat in a little bit. Next week, going to be doing 2 Castlevanias next week. And I'm doing 2 Castlevanias next week because they're both on PS3. I am going to beat level 10 of Harmony of Despair, the multiplayer one on PS3. If you remember a few weeks ago, I beat every level on hard mode except level 10, which was the Castlevania 1 level. So I'll be doing that. That'll be the first thing that I do. And then after I do that, another Castlevania I have on my PS3, I will be playing Castlevania Chronicles. And some of you might remember that I actually did beat Castlevania Chronicles several months ago. It's a, if you don't remember it too well, it's a remake of Simon's first battle against Dracula. That was fucking super easy. Didn't even feel like I was fighting a boss. But Castlevania Chronicles has 2 different modes. There's the original mode, and there's Arrange mode. And the version I beat some months ago was the Arrange mode, which was kind of like a remake version of the original game, which came out in the early 90s. The remake was or Arrange mode was a PS1 thing. They made the game a bit easier, and they changed a couple sprites. Like Simon is rocking his anime pink hairstyle, not his more traditional like Germanic barbarian style. Dracula looks more like he does in Symphony of the Night, etc. I beat it on Arrange mode. Arrange mode is, I don't want to say it's easy, but it's not the worst Classicvania. The original mode that I'm going to start next week is considered by many people to be the hardest Classicvania, like harder than Castlevania 3 difficulty. Now it does have a save feature, so and it does have unlimited continues, which I don't think there are any Castlevanias that have like limited continues, but that's what I'm gonna do after I beat the Harmony of Despair level. I'm gonna start Castlevania Chronicles on original mode. I actually think that is one of the last. Well, no, it's not one of the last Classicvanias that I have. I actually have a couple more Classicvanias, but they're very, very obscure games to get to. So that's what's going to be going on Monday. So okay, let's see. Business Mummy fan. Business Mummy's a fucking monster. That Business Mummy just outright murdered an old man. Granted, I was not a fan of Morty Swartz. Morty Swartz should have stayed in the retirement home like any 95-year-old. He got what was coming to him, as far as I'm concerned. But the Business Mummy didn't have to be as brutal as he was. I'm talking about your RE trophies, Jack. Since we became PSN friends, I was being nosy and I was looking at your RE trophies, and I was incredibly impressed with the various RE games that you have with 100% trophy completion. That was very, very impressive. Some of those trophies, like beating the games without using not a healing item, but what is it? First aid spray, without saving. Like I can't wrap my mind around doing that. All right, so and we got Blood and Guts here. What's up, Blood and Guts? How was your weekend? All right, so Julius. Okay, that's right. His sub-weapons do not drop for Julius. He has all the sub-weapons that he can get. He has the cross. He has holy water. That's a really good holy water. I like how it moves forward a bit. That's the best kind of holy water. It moves forward like in waves. He's got the axe. Oops, why do I keep doing that? And he's got that, which is pretty cool. So, no dagger, no Bible, no stopwatch. But honestly, the dagger is kind of redundant with the cross. Has almost always been in most cases. Stopwatch really does not work well in Metroidvanias, in my opinion. Can Julius go up? Okay, he can do something. How did I do that? Only missing a knife run on RE1 remake to get the main ones. What is that on any difficulty? Okay, all right. So I think I have. All right, so I hold down up, and I thought I had it figured out. Hold down up, and no. Do I have to be in the air? Yeah, it looks. Yeah, I have to be in the air. It looks like to do that. Okay. RE1 remake is, oh my god, it's such the perfect remake. Like, as good as the RE2 remake was, like the RE1 remake, I think is just the benchmark that video game remakes should strive to be. But man, that's a difficult game. Even on normal, I find that to be a very difficult game. Same old with Blood and Guts. Trying to. Julius can really kind of go anywhere. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find the Manticore right now. I don't really remember the placement of the bosses. I remember where Death is. I remember where the big giant is, and I remember where Graham is. Legion is way down in the bottom. I remember where Legion is. I don't remember. There's the Manticore. I don't remember some of the other bosses though. But that's fine. I have no problem looking at a map if I get like kind of stuck. So anyway, it was very lovely being able to sleep in as late as I did today, not having to get up, not having to. I mean, I still showered, but I took my time getting ready. It was very nice. Holy shit! Wow, you got, yeah, that's right. You got. I can't, my brain cannot even like process how you would get the invisibility trophy. Like I just like I understand that's a lot of memorization and so forth. It's just, oh my goodness, that's got to be a very difficult one to get. But man, that's such a good game. I do want to go back to it and try to unlock some of the various costumes. Okay, here's the Manticore. Holy shit! Oh my god! Julius is a fucking monster. I kind of feel bad for the inhabitants of the castle. Julius Belmont has strode into town. There's this YouTube clip that showed up in my recommend. You know how the YouTube algorithm is the strangest thing, and it was a 10-year-old clip about Vladimir Putin, and the clip has Putin arriving in this town to it was like 10 years ago. He's showing up in this town to like fuss at local authorities, and the narrator, I think it was a BBC clip, um, the narrator starts the whole thing off saying Vladimir Putin strode into town, and I was just like, that kind of sums up 2022. Vladimir Putin strode into town. But right now, in this game, Julius Belmont strode into town because apparently he's just going to murder everything. These guys aren't even damaging me, really. Let's see if I can do. There we go. So once I guarantee the platinum, I get too lazy to do the easy remaining trophies. That's funny. See, for me, it's the difficult ones. Like I'll go through and I'll do, even if they're like tedious, as long as it's not like something that's just gonna cause me to like rage for hours on end. Like I'll get all the little tedious ones out of the way. Like on Doom 2016, I have every trophy on that, including the trophies that involves you making your own levels and posting them online and playing other people's custom WODs and so forth. I have all the trophies on that, except the one trophy that requires you to beat the first level on the hardest difficulty mode. That's the one trophy that I don't have that is preventing me from platinuming that game. And I really should just sit down and do it. I mean, Doom 2016 on the hardest difficulty it's hard, but it's not something that I don't think I'm incapable of doing. It's just I know it's going to take a few hours and a lot of try attempts, a lot of memorization. I'll do it at some point. That's such a good game, and really me not getting that trophy. That's kind of what's been holding me up from trying Doom Eternal out, which I think they have finished up all the DLC on that, so that would be the time for me to pick it up. 'Cause I don't like playing games that have like DLC season schedules. Just give it to me all when it's all done. That's like how I feel about the Final Fantasy VII remake. It looks so fucking good, and I've watched so many like YouTube clips of it. I want to play the game when it's fucking done though. And I realize I might be in my 50s when that happens. That's okay. Alright, anyway, alright, so we defeated the Manticore. Actually, why don't we go pick on Legion? I know where Legion's at. And best way to get to Legion is to kind of like go back to the beginning, but go down into that waterway. I can then get Legion out of the way. I can probably get the big giant dude out of the way. That might be a tricky fight though, but he's not too far from where Legion is. Because then I can go take Death out. I want to say there's like another boss though, like a golem or something. But that could just be like a mini boss that's just like sticking out in my brain. Yeah, that's the thing. It's you've got the imps, you've got like the I forget what they're called. You got the two type of humans, the ones that are they're just the soldiers with the little guns, and then you've got the guys with the heavier weaponry. I can't remember if it's shotguns like in the original Doom or if they have like a chain gun, but yeah, I know there's not anything like super difficult in that level. It's just a matter of me just sitting down and doing it. That's such a good game though. I only played that for the first time like maybe a little bit over a year ago. Even though it was like one of the first games I got on the PS4, it just kind of like sat there. I'm like, I'll get to it at some point. But holy shit, that's another game that's like a benchmark for a remake. That's how you do a remake. The only kind of like complaint I had about Doom 2016, and this is very minor, is that I do feel they went a little overboard with having um like, I don't know how to phrase this, but like the room, you know, you'd go into a room and then you'd have a bunch of monsters spawn, and then you can't progress until you clear out all the monsters, and then the doors magically open. Um, it's just something about that to me that didn't really feel too Doomish. Like Doom, if it wanted you, you know, to prevent you from, or the originals anyway, the only thing preventing you from like accessing certain areas of the map is whether or not you had the keys. If you had a key, you know, it didn't matter if you killed all the monsters in the room or not. You could progress. But I do realize that this is a game that came out in 2016 versus one that came out in '92. I think that's when the original Doom came out. Okay, this guy is I took way too much damage there. But there should be a save room coming up. Like, right down here, there's going to be some demons that, yeah, these guys are dicks. But this should be a save room. Yes, perfect. So what games are you guys all looking forward to in the near future? Is there anything that's come out recently or is coming out that you're excited about? All right, let's see. I'm trying to get to Legion. I think this is the shit. See, this is when the dagger would actually be helpful because it has much better range on it. Oh yeah, the gameplay. I mean, it was intense. Every battle just was a fucking adrenaline rush in that game for the most part, and it just constantly kept upping the ante. Like I remember, like when when that first level when you're in hell and you get to the end and you have to deal with all those barons. Like I was expecting maybe to like deal with one baron of hell. No, it's multiple barons. Oh my, okay. I'm gonna go this way. Julius is now all of a sudden taking a lot of damage. I wonder if I did skip over a boss I was supposed to go beat up before coming down here. Oh my god, and that last fight against the Spider Mastermind. Like, I knew going into it that I'm like, okay, this is gonna be the Spider Mastermind. I already looked at the YouTube video, because I wanted to see what the final boss was. And I'm like, alright, Spider Mastermind, this shouldn't be too bad. Oh, oh, that took me a couple tries to bring her down. FF16 is nearly complete. I didn't even know that they were doing an FF16. I assume that this is a traditional JRPG, not like an online thing. I thought Square was too busy with the Final Fantasy VII remake. What is the setting of this? Or have they like announced stuff? I'm sure they've been teasing it. I don't know how I've not been like aware of that though. But, oh Lord, this guy. Okay, well I know this is, yeah, this is very close to where Legion is at. Hey, look, there's Legion's little people. Nope, I'd rather get to a save point. Evil Dead multiplayer game is coming soon. Huh. Wonder what do you just play as like stupid teenagers, or can you like play as Ash? I don't know why you wouldn't be able to play as Ash, but I know they have to like strive for balance in some way, I guess. Alright, Legion. Humans versus monsters, you can play as Ash. Okay. I assume they probably got Bruce Campbell to come in and do the voice work for that. Oh, now these guys can harm me. Okay. Man, okay, Legion has a good bit more hit points than the other two bosses did. Oh, what a jerk. His MP is not regenerating. Right, because it's based on hearts. So I got hit finally. Kill it. Oh my god, there's a little fetus. I didn't notice that the first time. That's really fucking disturbing. Okay, cool. Beat it with Legion, so that's 3 bosses down. I guess we'll go beat up Balor now. Next installment in medieval setting, there's a story revealed trailer for it, and another trailer coming in the next few days. Okay, that's cool. I do like my medieval Final Fantasies. Did you? I know Thunder played this a little bit because he was streaming it. But Jack, did you check out that Oh God, what? I don't even remember the name of it. Like Final Fantasy Origin, like that grimdark take on Final Fantasy 1. I heard very mixed things about that game. And from what I saw of it, like on the one hand, I was very kind of like intrigued at like revisiting Final Fantasy 1, the story stuff of it, and kind of like, you know, putting a spin on things. But at the same time, it looked like it was trying to be like too dark and too edgy for a Final Fantasy game. Actually, let me see something. Let me think here. Alright, so this is going to take me into probably my least favorite area of the castle, the arena. The monsters here are really kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I think the battle axe is going to be better for this level. We're going to have a bunch of enemies that are just kind of... Oh my god, stand still! Wanted to playing too many games right now for my friends. Got into mind and low expectations, and you'll love it. Don't go expecting the next Final Fantasy VII. Oh no, I wouldn't. I guess it depends on the combat system, how that feels. I mean, it looks okay, but you know, you don't really, you can't really get a good sense of a RPG combat system, in my opinion, until you actually play it a little bit. Oh, see, I don't like this level or this area. Stay away from me! Okay, man, it is a long way away from a save point. I want to say there is another boss that I overlooked. So since I have this teleporter in the arena, I'm actually gonna go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look on my fucking phone. Aria of Sorrow bosses. Yeah, okay, there's the big golem. There's the great armor. Oh, that's right, there's the headhunter. Forgot about that thing. Yeah, there's several bosses that I had forgotten about. What is the boss list? That's what I'm more interested in. Yeah, I forgot about the headhunter. That's that really cool boss that it's kind of a throwback to that creepy lady from the Wizard of Oz movie. What was it called? Return to Oz. Oh yeah, apparently Balor, the boss I was going to, apparently he's the last boss I should deal with before going after Graham. Like, apparently I should deal with Death before dealing with Balor. Okay, so I need to find the Great Armor, the Golem, and the Headhunter. Okay, that's fine, we'll find them. Oh, I wanted to mention, I know I've mentioned this a couple of recent streams, but Saturday, May 21st, going to have a special Phantasy Star Online stream, since Thunder Drummer redeemed the channel points for that reward. Going to be playing 6 hours of Phantasy Star Online, the original one. Going to be playing that with Coco G, and we are going to be playing it online. We're going to have our game cubes hooked up to some private servers, and we're gonna essentially just dork around with PSO1, the GameCube version, for about 6 hours or so on the 21st. So I'm pretty stoked about it. I know he is very stoked about it. He was wanting to. We were supposed to tomorrow do some hardware testing to make sure, because the plan is to have him also talking on the stream as well. So If you've never seen PSO1 played before, or played before online, it is a treat. We are going to do it online, so there might be, there might be other people that just kind of come in and like join our games and so forth. It's a very, very nice little community. We play on the shit serve, and it's not spelled like shit, but that's how it's pronounced, or that's how I'm pronouncing it anyway. Okay, I've kind of been this way, but there is an area over here I did not go through, so why don't we go back there? I mean, I know there's 3 bosses I need to find before going to go beat up Death. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't go into that little room. I have to say, Julius mode is so far pretty easy. Let's see, why don't we do this? Why don't we try to get to that little little area that's southeast of where I'm at? Yeah, let's do that. But no, speaking of Final Fantasies, I have really had the itch lately to play the PSP remakes of 1, 2, or 4, or some version of 6. I don't know which version of 6 I would play. Like, to me, the version of 6 that has the GBA content, the extra content, really neat. Some really neat extra stuff. But the music is so compressed that I mean, it's not like the worst, like, GBA musical compression. It's not harmony of dissonance, thank God. But it's still, like, the score of that game is just so gorgeous. I mean, I guess I could play every version of Final Fantasy VI. That's kind of would be the easiest way to just solve that dilemma, right? Do the SNES version, do the GBA version. I would skip the PlayStation 1 version. It's really just the SNES version with some FMVs and a couple little translation issues fixed. Though the load times on that one is not terrible. It's not like the Chrono Trigger load times on PS1. That's fucking atrocious. Yeah, there was the Pixel remaster of FF6. That does not include the extra GBA content. I need to look into that a little bit more. I was very underwhelmed with the Pixel remasters as a whole. Like, there are better versions of 1, 2, and 4 that exist already. They're the PSP versions. If I was to pick up any of those, I would probably pick up the Pixel remaster of 3, since that's the closest we'll have to, that we have to an official release of the original version of 3. There's that DS version that added all the named characters and so forth, which is quite good on its own accord, but it is a very different game in a lot of ways, in my opinion, if you compare it to the original NES version of 3. but like with 5 and 6, I don't really understand why why there were even pixel remasters of those, because the graphics don't look all that better than the SNES versions. So I don't know. I mean, I might look into it. If it had included the extra GBA stuff, I might be have been a little bit more inclined to give it a go. I don't know why they didn't do that, unless if they're like planning to do that for like a later release, because I know those haven't been put out on consoles yet, so they could probably be like, hey, we're doing the pixel remasters for consoles now, and we're including all the extra content from the GBA and PSP versions. I could see Square doing that just to sell the same game twice. Oh, can't go this way. Okay. And 5 is a game I don't ever really have to go back and play again. Unless they did like a PSP quality remake of that one. 5 is good. 5 shines with its combat system. It does not shine in any way with its story. It has an incredibly generic story to it, which after 4, you know, is a shame. Okay, we have a boss right over here. I don't think this is the headhunter. So this is probably the boss I was supposed to go to after the Manticore. Yeah, this was the boss that's after the Manticore. This shouldn't. That wasn't really much of a boss. At least for Julius, anyway. It doesn't work here. It doesn't work here. I should put something like a God, I need to go back to Elvin's stream. I don't think he archives this stuff. Damn it. I want to go back and get him like just saying I hate blueberries or something like that. I know he didn't actually say he hates blueberries, but you know, I'm sure there's a way to like edit it and make a sound file to where it sounds like he's saying he hates blueberries. Okay, how do I do this? There we go, okay. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling that this... God, I've already 4 bosses through. Well, if I go through this really quickly, I will find something else to do. Because I do want to like get a good amount of streaming in tonight. But it does seem that I am going to probably wrap this up a little bit sooner than my normal 4 hours. But it's fine. I'll find something. I can always start Harmony of Despair. That will require me to like change my hardware, my streaming hardware out somewhat, but it shouldn't take more than 5 minutes to do. We'll see. Okay, so that boss is dead. I want to say the headhunter boss was located in those rooms that are connected but not connected. Let's go here and save real quickly. Oh shit, we just had a terrible Mr. T impersonation redeemed. Okay. Alright, let me get my timer out real quickly, and I'm going to become Mr. T for 3 minutes. 3 minutes, not 23 minutes. What the fuck is my little stopwatch doing? Alright, let's see. Let me turn the volume up on my phone so I can hear this go. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, that Thunder Drummer sucked. Okay, that's terrible. Alright, listen up, fools. This is Mr. T. Mr. T is playing some Castlevania Aria of Sarzac. It's Julius Belmont. Mr. T knows how to beat this game, just like Mr. T knows how to beat every game, sucker. Now, you better watch Mr. T with his pro moves, right? This is how you play Castlevania. Yeah, you see? Mr. T did that on purpose. Mr. T keeps getting hit on purpose there, because Mr. T knows what he's doing. Now, see, that's how you kill a ghost. That's how you get rid of them ectoplasma fools. That's what you do. You get hit a couple times, you move around them, and then you get them. That's how you take them out. See the way I just killed those? That's not how you're supposed to do it. Mr. T is going to get in trouble for that. Now, Mr. T is trying to find Dracula's gold here. I don't know where Dracula left his gold, but we're going to find his gold. Mr. T is going to take it. Mr. T is going to melt it down. And where Dracula's gold? Because that gold's just sitting in here, just not being used. Mr. T doesn't think that's a good idea. So Mr. T is going to steal Dracula's gold, melt it down, and wear his gold chains. That's what Mr. T is going to do. Oh, good lord. Mr. T's getting text messages now. Let's see. Mr. T just got a text message. What's Mr. T's text message about? Oh, that's a private Mr. T text message. We can't talk about that. We can't talk about Mr. T's private text messaging. Mr. T shouldn't have mentioned that. Now Mr. T is going to get grilled by the stream people. Damn stream people. Always trying to give Mr. T a hard time. At least they ain't like that damn Hannibal. Always getting me drugged up and put on a damn plane. Mr. T don't like to fly. Where is that damn vampire gold? Urgh. Speaking of Mr. T things, yesterday was Mother's Day. I hope many of you were good to your mother. I hope you all treated your mothers right. All right, because your mama went through a lot for you. So hopefully you all treating your mama right. Because that's what Mr. T would expect from everybody. To treat your mama right. Got a music video called Treat Your Mama Right. If you haven't seen it, what the hell are you doing here? Go watch it. Treat Your Mama Right by Mr. T. Best song of 1982. Even better than Michael Jackson's Thriller. Okay, and that's 3 minutes of a really, really bad Mr. T impersonation. That was worse than normal. How many chains is Mr. T wearing today? I wasn't looking at chat while I was doing that, so I'll continue just a little bit more. Mr. T wasn't wearing any gold chains today. Mr. T only got out of the shower about 2 hours ago, and Mr. T is already in his nice polo pajamas playing game. That's why Mr. T doesn't go on camera. Mr. T would have to get dressed up every time he did each stream. Mr. T's lazy. Mr. T needs to find a way to get his cereal back on the shelves. Not gonna lie, I may have built a Mr. T versus... I hope you did, Tall Grant. I can't tell you how much time I spent in the late 90s, early 2000s watching Mr. T versus. Did you ever see any of the Mr. T versus episodes that were on Newgrounds? Like Mr. T versus Power Rangers, or Mr. T versus what's that fucking asshole's name? Superman. I think they're still on there. I don't know how you'd watch something on Newgrounds. Those were all Flash videos, and nothing really supports Flash anymore. I'm sure Newgrounds has updated, but one of my favorite Mr. T things. This was before the advent of like Flash videos. This is like late 90s, easily, if not mid 90s. It was called Mr. T versus Saved by the Bell, and it had an awesome like little banner ad for it. I actually still have this saved on my hard drive somewhere. It had Mr. T standing in one corner of the ad, and on the other corner of the ad, it had the Saved by the Bell kids just standing. And in the middle, it said something like, those skinny little white kids are going to get it now, or something like that. Like Mr. T was coming after the Saved by the Bell kids because of some horrible thing that they apparently did in the comic. I don't remember what. Most likely they were probably stealing money from the local youth center, which is something Mr. T could not ever fucking tolerate. But yes, I miss the Mr. T versus memes of the 90s and early 2000s. Those were fucking awesome. Like that was before fucking Chuck Norris became an internet phenomenon. It was just like Mr. T and his oh, that's right. One of the first internet memes was actually a Mr. T meme. Mr. T something like eating balls. Like, damn, them balls are good, or something like that. Like go Google Mr. T eats balls, and I'm sure something is going to come up on this very, very ancient, almost 30-year-old meme. God, that's a good way to date yourself. I remember this one meme that's almost 30 years old. It's like listening to your grandparents. Well, when I was growing up in the Depression, we had to, most of us weren't able to finish the 8th grade. We had to leave and get jobs to help our family of 14. Oh my God, I'm so glad I was born in the time period that I was. I cannot imagine living in a time period where it was like expected that you had anywhere between like 8 to 14 children. Fuck that.
Finish him, Daddy.
Mr. T versus cats? Yes, he was always throwing people into the sun. My favorite one was the 3-part, this was a Newgrounds one, was Mr. T versus Superman. Which, Superman's not even the real villain. The real villain is Skeletor, who has taken control of Superman because Skeletor is planning to replace the world's supply of milk with tobacco. Right? That's something Skeletor wants to do. And apparently part of the Cabal working with Skeletor includes Newman from Seinfeld, Saddam Hussein, there's someone else. But Mr. T has to get help from John Cena, Ash from Evil Dead, Fonzie, of course Murdoch's there. Of course Murdoch. You always have to have Howling Mad Murdoch. Who honestly, that's a character that deserved his own series. Who else is helping Mr. T in that? You got Ash, you got John Cena. Which that's actually how I learned about... that was my first encounter with John Cena, was actually through these stupid Mr. T versus things. This is like, who's this John Cena guy? Oh, he's a wrestler. Okay. I didn't know that he would still be like relevant 20 years later. Oh, you come from a large family, Jack. Okay. Well, how many uncles do I have? I'm trying to think here.
Cause you don't think cars, puzzle. Sound like you fucking take a shit, that's why.
I have 4 uncles. I think I have... Yeah, 4 uncles and 4 aunts. I come from a small family, though. Very, very, very small family. Very close family. But, I am not the one that would ever want to have 14 children. In fact, when I go on dates, I make it very clear, like, even if it's just like a casual little lunch date, like, because I'll admit, I do tend to date women that are younger than me. I have a thing for younger women. Not like young, but, you know, like mid to late 20s, starting there is nice. And I just point out, I'm just like, yeah, I have a kid. She's an adult. Very nice being a parent. Don't want to ever do it again. And generally, you get a sense if the person is like wanting to like have kids later or not. Well, I would like to have kids. Well, that's great. I hope one day you get to do that. I hope one day you get to do that. I've done that. I don't want to do that again. That's generally whenever date number 2 is dead on arrival. Which is fine. Okay. This is the clock tower. Okay. I want to say Death is the boss of this level. Okay, once I get out of this, I need to put my phone back on mute. I had to take it off to time the Mr. T thing. I should really consider raising the time limit of that Mr. T thing. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Like 3 minutes. It should be 5 minutes for the amount of points that it cost. Oh, yeah. No, the first child is like trying to just figure something out without an instruction manual. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've apologized to my daughter like over the last couple of years. And it's like, you know, I probably made some dumb mistakes as a parent. I was probably a little too hard on you when it came to schoolwork and that kind of stuff. I'm sorry. I would not do it again if I had another kid, which I won't. But she actually takes that in good stride. Like, there could be that resentment, well, you should have used common sense, Dad. Well, consider who your dad is. Common sense is not really my it's not really for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, after this stream tonight, I think I'm gonna up the time limit on the Mr. T thing. I think 5 minutes is good. What's up, and how are you, Save Slots? What kind of trouble did you get into this weekend? Alright, so let's see. Julius Belmont is a monster, by the way. He's just going around murdering everything. Okay, I actually know where this is. This is actually on the way to the Chaos Realm and where I would fight Julius if I was playing as Soma, which I'm not, so I wonder... I'm just curious. I just want to see what's in this area. Okay, it's a black cloud, and there's no way to get rid of that. I'm feeding toddler right now, first child. Look, I won't lie, alright, I was a dad at a young age. I was a dad at 18, because I had well, I won't get into that. Let's just say I was a dad at 18, which is the case. And, you know, being a dad has been probably the greatest, honor, I know this sounds sappy, thing I've ever done in my life. And I love my daughter very much. It was wonderful memories, wonderful memories. A lot of stress. There's a reason I have a lot of gray hair and that I'm dyeing my hair every 4 to 5 weeks. But yeah, I don't want to I don't want to do that again. Not to say that I am opposed to having another kid down the road. I guess if I met like the perfect person, I mean that would maybe change it. They would they of course to be the perfect person, they would have to be willing to change the diapers for the first 2 or 3 years of the child's life. I do not want to ever change another fucking diaper again in my life. It's fucking foul. And most people, whenever I make that statement about how I'm not changing another fucking diaper again, generally give me a look like I'm some kind of monster. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I don't even like fucking like picking up like after my dogs when they shit like on the sidewalk. I do it because if I don't and if I get caught, I could get fined for it. But let's see. Sarzac saw Doctor Strange and girlfriend cooked for me. How was Doctor Strange? I've heard from just like I'm hearing all sorts of things. I'm hearing it's good. I'm hearing it's a train wreck. Like what did you think? Save slots was it? You know I'm not going to see it because I just don't care about MCU movies. But I do kind of like Benedict Cumberbatch. He's a good actor. What did you think of the movie? And suspect am older than Sarzac. How old are you, Tall Grant? I am a ripe old 42-year-old. Alright, okay, this is an area of the castle I've not been in yet with Julius. I have seen some real shit. I have seen so much shit. But man, I'm sorry. Again, I love my daughter. Being a dad was awesome. It is awesome. It's not like I stopped being a dad. It's just, you know, she's a young adult, so I'm not as involved with the day to day. Unless she needs money for something, then I'm very much involved in the day to day. Dad, I forgot to pay my horse stall fee for the last 3 months. Can you loan me $1,200? What? Why weren't you fucking paying your horse stall fee? And you know damn well you're not asking for an actual loan. You're asking me to give you $1,200. Fuck, that is a fucking expensive hobby she has. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go this way, actually. It's her passion. She loves it, and she takes very good of her horse. But you know, she's in her early 20s. She's still trying to figure out the whole balancing finances, budget kind of stuff. Most people in their early 20s struggle a bit with figuring that out, but most people do figure it out. So you know, I don't mind helping here and there as long as it doesn't become like a dependency for stuff like that. Because trust me, I still dole out a good bit of money for her. I know I've mentioned on stream before that she's a type 1 diabetic. So for example, tomorrow I get to go buy her insulin for the next 4 months, which is going to be about $2,200. Deductible will be met after that, but I still have to pay that, which is quite expensive. But you know, she kind of needs it to live. So you know. It is what it is. Okay, it's just okay, not as good as the first one, but still had some cool character moments. Who is the villain in it, or is that a spoiler? Again, I don't follow these things. You know, I have kind of an interest in Marvel stuff since I used to read a lot of comics as a kid, but not really familiar with like Doctor Strange has obviously Mephisto. Is Blackheart a Doctor Strange villain? There's what's his name, Dormammu, the guy with the fire head. There's I think Fing Fang Foom, the dragon thing. Other than that, I don't really know other Doctor Strange villains. I don't think I've ever actually read an actual Doctor Strange comic book. Like, anytime I encountered Doctor Strange in a comic book, it was generally because he was like guest starring, or it was like a crossover series. I still laugh at that. Tall. I still, even though those characters have never like reappeared on South Park since like what, the fucking early 2000s. They weren't even there for Chef's funeral. I still go back and I still watch the episode with the tree fitty. I don't know why they've never revisited those characters. Like the fucking meme is still going on strong in 2022. And Matt and Trey Parker and Matt Stone, you know, they're not adverse to like revisiting old jokes of theirs. How did I get fucking hit like that? That was fucking stupid. Jesus Christ, did I just... Oh, this fucking imp! Okay, and I see what's happening. The water's being dumb. Okay, I see why I just had some issues here. Alright, I desperately need a save room. It's a spoiler. Okay. Well, don't mention it here if it's a spoiler. When I make bets with my brother, it's for Tree Fitty. There's also a few nods to the Evil Dead in Doctor Strange. Oh yeah, that's right. Sam Raimi directed this. So apparently he was very upset with something Disney did behind his back with the movie. Like, what's the story on that? Is Sam Raimi just being a diva, or is the legitimate reason to be upset? Which I like Sam Raimi a lot. Fuck! There's a save room right here, but I'm probably gonna get killed because that guy. Oh my god. Okay. That was a little nerve-wracking. Alright, let's, Okay, I see where I want to go. There's two bosses I need to get out before I deal with the lore. I think I'm going to save Death, though, until right before I go to defeat Graham, because Death is pretty close to where Graham is. It makes more sense to just kind of kill Death on the way to go kill Graham. Sam Raimi did direct. First I've heard of that. Disney did try to ruin. Oh, I don't know if I want to say that they did ruin Star Wars. I mean, I think the sequel trilogy is fucking atrocious. And I didn't even like The Force Awakens. Like, I'm not one of those people that was, like, absolutely outraged over The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi is a bad movie. But out of the sequel trilogy, I think it's the strongest one from, like, a narrative standpoint. Like, it's not good Star Wars. But if you look at it, it's just kind of like a narrative film. I feel that it's probably the strongest of the three. The Force Awakens was lazy reboot, soft reboot, whatever. And then the Rise of Skywalker. That's one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. And I'm a huge Palpatine fan. I love Palpatine. I could watch Ian McDiarmid play Palpatine in every show, every film. Like, I would be happy if Palpatine, like, made guest appearances in, like, fucking Seinfeld, ER, put Palpatine in everything. I would be very, very, very happy with that. And I thought Rise of Skywalker was just a mess. It felt like World of Warcraft. Okay, we have to go here to get the thing, to go here to get the thing, to go here in order to find the big boss. And we're going to go here, and, oh, look, Lando has been standing around for 20 years just waiting for us to show up so that he can tell us about the thing. Like, that's literally what a fucking WoW quest giver does. They stand around forever just waiting for so-and-so to show up so they can tell you about the thing. That's what fucking Lando was in that movie. He was a WoW quest giver. I stopped going in costume after the Last Jedi. Disgusted. I really feel like I really like the Force Awakens, but the last Jedi. I know the Last Jedi is very decisive, and I know that I don't think it's a good movie, but I do think it is the strongest of the three films as a film. It's terrible Star Wars. I will say, though, I did like what they did in The Last Jedi with having Kylo Ren killing Snoke. Because Snoke was discount Palpatine before he was literally discount Palpatine. And I liked the idea of the Vader-esque character killing the Palpatine-esque character and then usurping his role. And I think they could have really made Kylo Ren a really, really nasty, really interesting villain after that, which they didn't. But the potential for that was there. So I did like how they did that, because I wasn't a fan of Snoke the moment he appeared in The Force Awakens. I'm like, oh, it's another Palpatine. It's a mysterious dark force, dark side user who is controlling this evil empire from the shadows, and he has an apprentice. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is an area where there's a boss, which I'm looking for two bosses right now. I'm looking for I think it's a giant golem, because I killed the giant armor, and then there's the headhunter, which I don't think is in this area. Alright, anyway, I don't want to bitch about Star Wars. I know it's a very decisive thing to do. But, yeah, I to be a bit positive here, I really enjoyed, what's that fucking one with Jyn Erso? Rogue One. I really enjoyed Rogue One. Solo, I was prepared to hate Solo, and I actually kind of liked it. It's not a perfect movie, and it does have some problems, but I found Solo was fun. And that's really all a movie about Han Solo needs to be. It just needs to be fun. It just needs to have a good bit of swashbuckling scoundrels in it, which it had, and it was fine for the most part. I've not seen any of the shows. I've not seen The Mandalorian. I've not seen Boba Fett. I've seen clips of them. I'm probably going to watch them all in the next month or two because I will be watching the Obi-Wan series. Ewan McGregor is one of the best things about the prequel films. Only thing I like more than Ian McGregor about the prequels is Ian McDiarmid as Palpatine. Oh, and let's not forget Jar Jar Binks. The very best thing that ever come out of Star Wars. One of my dogs just grumbled. Hey, it's 100. What's up, 100? I still like the Robot Chicken saying, go Pop. I love Robot Chicken Palpatine. Robot Chicken Palpatine is awesome. 100, that doesn't surprise me, 100. You strike me as somebody that would be a big Han Solo fan. Did you like Solo? So 100, I will be done with Aria of Sorrow after tonight. Playing as Julius, as you can see, and I've already killed about half of the bosses that he can fight. He is extremely OP. Like this does not like Richter mode in Symphony of the Night, where Richter can take a couple hits and then die. This Julius is for the most part quite OP in this. It's good, man. I was prepared to kind of dislike this game just because of all the hype behind it. The hype is very well deserved. This is a good game. It's easily the best game on the collection. That's perfect, Jack. That is perfect. Force healing's a thing. Why did the man with the monster face take me back to his hospital and turn me into Frankenstein then? Frankenstein's monster before somebody fucking corrects me. Which, to be fair, when I hear people refer to the monster as Frankenstein, I am the guy that corrects them. But goddammit, that's what I do for a living. I nitpick about fucking novels. Next Castlevania game, what I'm going to be doing, save slots, I'm going to be going back to Harmony of Despair next week, and I'm going to beat level 10 on hard. That's the only level I did not finish on hard mode last time around. When I do that, because that honestly should take maybe anywhere between half an hour to an hour, I'm then going to go on to Castlevania Chronicles original mode. I've already beaten that on arrange mode, but original mode is supposed to be the hardest Classicvania, like harder than Castlevania 3. I've played it a little bit. Getting past level 2 is fucking rough. So I'm gonna try to beat that game. It does have a save system, so you know when I do get through a level, I can save it and not lose progress. Just gonna ignore that guy. I know there was a save room right there, so maybe the boss is like, there's the boss. Okay. Sarzac's book club. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm off for 3 months now. There is no Sarzac's book club. I'm not doing any reading. Okay, all right. I found the Return to Oz lady. This is a cool boss. This is probably my favorite boss in the game because it's really 3 bosses. this is so much easier. Wow, that was really stupidly easy. Right, let me go save it. So I have one more boss before I go find Balor. I'll beat Balor, and then I'll take down Death, and then after Death, I'll Oh wait, I thought there was a save room right by. Maybe it's this room. Here we go. But yeah, so I have the Golem, I have Balor, Death, and then Graham. So I have 4 more bosses left. I love Return to Oz. I don't know if there's anyone in here who has not seen Return to Oz. Return to Oz was one of those wonderfully strange movies that came out of Disney from the 70s and 80s. It's a sequel to the Wizard of Oz, to the MGM one, the one everybody knows, right? But it draws on a lot of the material from the books, like the Gnome King, the Wheelers, and TikTok, and all those kind of things. And it is a fucking disturbing film. It starts with Dorothy being admitted into a Victorian, no, not a Victorian, because the fucking takes place during the fucking Depression. But she's being admitted to a mental asylum that's ran by essentially Victor Frankenstein, and it just fucking escalates after that, and it's a very strange, dark fantasy movie. It's very enjoyable. I don't know if I would recommend it for little kids, because there are some things in there that are quite like traumatizing, depending on the kid. I mean, I saw it as a kid, and I think I turned out fine. It turned out perfectly fine and normal. That's my recommendation. I turned out fine. I saw this as a kid. I turned out fine. Sarzac. Well, that was kind of when the PG-13 was like new. You know what 2 movies are responsible for like the creation of the PG-13 rating, right? Raiders of the Lost Ark and Gremlins. Like, those movies were rated PG, and people were like, "What the fuck? These are Or maybe it was Temple of Doom. I want to say it was Raiders though. Either the first or second indie movie, and Gremlins. And people were like, "This is not appropriate for little kids." Well, I would argue that they're both fine for little kids, but that's because I was one of those little kids. There we go. He's dead. But yeah, Return to Oz. If you've never seen it, even if you're not a big fan of the musical movie, it's worth a watch if you like dark fantasy. The character that we're referencing, the boss I just fought, there is she's like a princess, and she's like a lackey of the main villain. But she lives in a castle all by herself. She's replaced the wizard, and she has about 200 to 300 different heads that she kind of just like changes out in and out on a day-to-day basis. It's like a fashion, it's like wearing a different shirt for her. And of course the heads have to come from somewhere, right? So she kills people and then takes their heads. Return to Oz was PG. Okay, I mean I can see that. It was like right around that time when that conversation about the PG-13 rating was a thing. But that's the Disney I love and miss. Is the Disney of the 70s and 80s that made like all of these like bizarre movies that they would never think about making today. Clock tower leads to death. Okay, I'm gonna head to the area that's above Legion, where I fought Legion. Look at that. My dumbass killed Legion and didn't even like proceed past where Legion was. But I'm gonna head back to where Legion was, but I'm gonna go to the area kind of on top of him and then just explore that. I think that's where the last boss is before I go after Balor, Death, and then the last guy, Ground. Black Cauldron, thank you very much. And yes, that's my favorite animated Disney movie. Love the Black Cauldron. Many reasons. It does not have a single fucking song in it. I do not like musicals, not even animated musicals. There are very few musical films that I can even tolerate. Repo, the Genetic Opera, is one. Phantom of the Opera is another. You're probably noticing a theme. If it has the word opera in it, I'm okay with it. But I don't like straight up musicals. Never have it. They've never made fucking sense to me. Why would all these people get together and start singing a fucking song over some important thing that's going on in some character's life? Like, it's fucking stupid. The Black Cauldron has none of that. It has a villain, which is essentially a lich, the Horned King, and his whole goal, his motivation in the movie is to raise and I'm quoting him here, raise an army of the dead to slaughter the living. This is a Disney villain. My mom took me to see that in theaters, and some claim that the movie performed so poorly that it put Disney in a position where they were actually thinking of shutting down their animation department, which back then would have just ended Disney. So for the longest, it was not easy to like find, because Disney, I don't remember if it had a home video release like right after it came out or not, but I know it didn't have like a re-release. Oh, I'm back in this area that pissed me off earlier. Like, it didn't have a re-release until God, I want to say the mid to late 90s, like well around a decade after it originally came out, because I think it came out in 85 or 86. Another good Disney movie from that time period that I like, that I think a lot of people just don't remember. Probably because when it came out, like, Disney had high hopes for it, and it also scarred children. Was a movie called The Black Hole, which was Disney. It's a weird movie because in a lot of ways Disney is trying to essentially do Moby Dick in space. At the same time, they're also trying to like leech off of Star Wars. So there's a bunch of like really cutesy robots, you know, your C-3POs, your R2-D2, cutesy little robot companions, which of course is what they marketed it. Was marketing featured the cutesy little robots all over the place. So a lot of people were just like, oh, this is Disney's take on Star Wars. There's a scene where a robot brutally murders a man by inserting a spinning blade into his torso and letting said spinning blade essentially disembowel him on screen. That's another movie Disney has never really gone out of their way to really like celebrate. I think it's on Disney Plus from what people have told me. But like during the DVD Blu-ray era, I think the only way you could get like a official DVD of it was if you were a member of like some kind of Disney movie club. You had to be a member of the club to buy the DVD. Like it was not available at retail. I haven't seen the movie in a very long time. There's lots of clips of it on YouTube. It's worth watching if you like sci-fi horror. And it is a very fun kind of take on the whole Moby Dick narrative. You have your Ahab like captain who's insane. Instead of a whale, you have the whole black hole thing, which is less a character. Well, I mean, Moby Dick himself really isn't a character. He's more of a force, more of a symbol. Okay, I'm gonna stop being an English professor. All right, so this is the way that I kind of didn't. Let's go this way. This is where I think will take me to where the next boss is. Oh shit, this can do damage. This has been a thoroughly enjoyable Castlevania. I'm actually a little disappointed in myself for not playing this sooner and for kind of being very skeptical about all the hype. I still think the story is dumb in a lot of ways, or at least the setting of having like the castle in Japan. But, I mean, it's not really noticeable from the gameplay. And, of course, it's a Castlevania game. It's all about gameplay. Okay, so... guess we're gonna have to do this. This actually really makes me want to play the sequel, Dawn of Sorrow. But I'm still kind of holding out hope that Konami might announce like some kind of collection. Okay, can't go that way. Oh, Julius is just that awesome. He can just go through it. There's nothing there for Julius. Is there a way for him to get through this? I don't know. I don't think that way leads to a boss anyway. Okay, so this was kind of a... Whoa, what the fuck did all that damage to me? Hey, we got Mr. Popinski. What is up, Mr. Popinski? And we have a new time chatter, Johnny Toaster. Yes, I am very much holding out hope that Konami, which apparently likes easy money these days, who doesn't like easy money, that they will say, "Hi, we're doing a DS collection with the 3DS games." Those are I've not played really any of those because as I got older, I kind of like developed a dislike of handhelds. But I want to play all of those games, and if they don't have some kind of collection by the time I've finished with every other Castlevania, then I'll just emulate them. I mean, if Capcom can put the 0 games that were on the DS on a collection, then Konami, I'm sure, can just hire a programmer or two to make that happen. You're sick, Mr. Popinski. Oh no. What do you have? I want to say I saw something, a Discord alert that you said something about COVID. Please tell me you don't have COVID. Did you go to the comic book thing, Pop? I know you said you were going to like a comic book store dressed up as Cobra Commander. Did that happen, or were you too sick to do that? Well, I'm glad it's not COVID. Very glad. I mean, I know COVID is pretty much treatable at this point, but I really hope you were able to go to the thing, because I want to see a picture of you as Cobra Commander. Oh, Pop. This is important. I don't know if Tall Grant is in here, so I don't know if he can back it up or not. COVID Commander. All right, so yesterday I was hanging out for several hours in Elvin's stream last night and afternoon, whatever. Elvin apparently very much hates blueberries. I don't know if you were aware of this, but he thinks blueberries are like the worst thing ever. He referred to blueberries as garbage tier food. Can you come up with a blueberry themed wrestler for your wackadoos that's like some kind of notorious villain or just something? Because everyone gave Elvin shit for this, for his blueberry hate. Because who hates blueberries? Like, really? I eat fucking blueberries almost every fucking day. They're wonderful. You did do Cobra. I got sick when I got home. Did you get pictures as Cobra Commander? And which version of Cobra Commander was it? Was it the hooded Cobra Commander? Was it the metal masked Cobra Commander? Looks like I have really kind of just gone around in circles here. So, all right, we're gonna go to this area. There's one boss that I'm trying to locate. I don't remember where he is. But after I get him out of the way, I'm gonna kill Balor. I'm gonna take out Death, and then I'll beat Graham up. But I'm trying to find this golem boss. I don't remember where he's at. I know that was something we talked about. Like, there's already the grape, so like a blueberry themed wrestler, like that's a bit redundant. Yeah, I prefer the helmeted look on Cobra Commander as well, just because that's what was like, that's what he almost always wore on the cartoon. But I imagine wearing the hood is probably a lot more comfortable than a metal mask, or at least a mask that looks like it's a metal faceplate. Well, G.I. Joe. I mean, there's like serious issues there whenever you talk about certain characters, and that's always the big question about Cobra Commander. All right, is he wearing the mask or is he wearing the helmet? I will say though, I don't know if I've ever shared this story on stream before, but for a good 20 years or so, me and my sister did not like each other, and we argued and we fought constantly. And this started in childhood and it went into early adulthood. Like, I remember there was this one time I was dating this, I was in my mid-20s, I was dating this young woman that was working at a grocery store, and my sister took it upon herself to go to the grocery store, find this girl, and introduce herself. Like me and my sister, we're much better now, we get along very well, our relationship is very good, but the issue that started this involved Cobra Commander. So I was always more of I like watching G.I. Joe as opposed to like collecting the toys. I had a decent amount of toys as a kid. I had I had a good bit of the figures, a couple little vehicles. I had like the robot exo suit that Cobra people could wear. I had the big black, I think it was called the Raven jet that had like the little piggyback jet that sat on top of it. That was like the biggest toy that, biggest vehicle that I had. But the pride and joy of my small G.I. Joe collection was Cobra Commander. The mail order Cobra Commander from like 85, 84, 85. That was like my pride and joy because I always liked Cobra Commander because he's a fun villain. Well, one day, my mom is taking me and my sister to go see the He-Man She-Ra movie that had just come out, Secret of the Sword. Before we go to the movie theaters, we're stopping at my grandmother's to have lunch with her and to visit with her and so forth. And for whatever reason, my Cobra Commander figure was there. Or I don't remember if I brought it or if I had left it there or what have you, but Cobra Commander was there. Something happened. I want to say it involved TV. I think I was watching TV, and my sister like wanted to like change the channel, and I'm like, no, I'm watching it. I got to it first. You can watch it when I'm done with it, and if I'm not done with it before you leave, too bad. Like I'm sorry, I got to it first. Well, that like pissed her off. So she took my Cobra Commander and she snapped them in half. Like, if you've played with old G.I. Joe figures, you know how they have, like, the elastic, like, middle torso. Yeah, she took my Cobra Commander and, like, snapped him in half. This was the mail order Cobra Commander that I had, like, saved up the little UPC things. I'm like 4 or 5 years old. I'm not like, an old... Probably I'm 5, maybe 6. I don't know. Whenever Secret of the Sword came out. And she snapped him in half. And that's fucking unforgivable. So yeah, that started like a 20-year rift between me and my sister. Because she fucking snapped, and I'm still bitter about it. And that figure is apparently fucking expensive now. Which, of course it would be, because it's from the fucking 80s. It was mail order only. So many fucking toy lines did that back in the day. I remember the Transformers had mail order figures, the camera guys. I don't remember what they were called, but the 3 little camera guys from the cartoon that all looked the same. Apparently you could get them as a mail order thing, and they would combine to form like an actual camera. I mean, obviously it didn't work. It was a toy, but it was the size of like a normal camera back then. But I was never big into Transformers. I like Transformers. I was never big into it. I was more into He-Man, Ninja Turtles. Inhumanoids, I was very big into Inhumanoids. Inhumanoids, great show, great toys. All right, I'm looking at a map. I don't know where this boss is. Okay, well, I will check that out in a bit, Pop. Let's see. All right, so I'm looking at a map because I'm lazy. All right, the golem is D. So let's see where D is. Okay, D is in one of those weird... Oh my god, I've been in the area. I just didn't... That room at the very top with the save room, the boss I need to find is right under the save room. Somehow I went into the room that was... How did that fucking happen? How did I not notice a boss door? Okay, whatever. Alright, so what is the easiest way to get there? Oh, okay. I'm actually kind of close to how I get there. That's good. Okay. Was the showing at Comic Book Day, Free Comic Book Day? Was it a good showing, Pop? Was there a good bit of people there? We have one comic book store in town that gets really into it. Another one of the stores in town is like adamantly opposed to it, but the owner is really dumb and probably needs to either sell or die because he doesn't know what he's doing. I shouldn't say die. I actually kind of like the guy, even though I think he's a terrible businessman. Oh, good, good. That's awesome. This is the store you used to work at, right? Okay, so let's see. We are going to go... Alright, so what we're going to do here, we're going to go to the left, then we're going to go up. Yep. Actually, while I have you in chat, Pop, I am going to look at the picture. So let's see. All right, Popinski, Facebook. Let's see if I can view this. Yes, I can.
It's Free Comic Book Day. That means 50% off almost anything, but especially not those cursed GI Joes.
Man, your Cobra yell at the end. That was spot on, Chris Latta. That was fucking good, man. Man, you have a very good range of voices. You ever consider leaving teaching to become a voice actor, Pop? Probably make more money as a teacher than as a voice actor, but still. Okay, alright, so this is kind of like a little labyrinth. You have to figure out the right way to enter in certain rooms. It shouldn't be too hard, though. Oh, I can imagine. I can absolutely fucking imagine what that did to you. But yeah, that was... Wait, no, this isn't the right room. Did the fucking map lie to me? This is the room that takes you to fucking Julius Belmont fight. I'm not fighting Julius Belmont. Oh, I don't know how to read colors, apparently. Okay, hang on.
I am Melon Lord!
Okay, I found where it's at. If I can get to a teleporter, it's actually not too far. Hello, Coco G. You know, it's kind of funny. This Saturday, I went and had my hair did, and I had blonde highlights added in, which I guess is appropriate because I'm kind of being really dumb with this game right now. No offense to any actual blondes that are viewing the thing, but all right, let's go this way. it goes, Coco G. I have 4 bosses left as Julius. I'm trying to find the Golem boss, and then I'm gonna go beat up the giant death, and then I'll finish it with Graham. There is no Chaos boss or Chaos realm with Julius, but it's going quite well. Julius is very OP. Even though this is bonus character mode, this is not like playing as Richter, where Richter is very fragile. Julius is just kind of a fucking monster. Like, this guy literally showed up in this house to just... That's not the right room. I've been in that room, and it's showing... Yeah, I'm dumb. That's green. That's not teal. Okay, hang on, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm a very, very dumb man. Okay, I see where it's at. It's in an area that's pretty easy to get to. I know I keep saying that, but okay. All right, I now really know where I'm going this time. What is my stance on Last Action Hero? It is a delightful, terrible movie. The clip where the kid is daydreaming, imagining Arnold as Hamlet, I show that in my classes, in any class that I teach Hamlet. Because I make a big deal about, most students are like, oh my god, I had to read Shakespeare in high school, and now I have to read Shakespeare again in college. This is fucking awful. Shakespeare's not that good. So something that I put a lot of emphasis on is sort of the continued cultural relevancy of Shakespeare. Whether you like Shakespeare or not is subjective and rather irrelevant. What matters is the fact that Shakespeare is still a figure whose work is greatly influential. So when I'm teaching Shakespeare, and when we've gone through it, and I start talking about like his continued legacy and so forth, I will almost always show the clip from Last Action Hero, where he takes Polonius down with an Uzi, which is fucking glorious, and it always gets all the laughs. Like, most students have never heard of this movie. They're not even. I mean, they're aware who Arnold is, obviously, but it's not a good movie. But it's one of those movies to where it's bad, but it's enjoyable at the same time. Like, it has a charm to it. So I like a Last Action Hero. I'm not going to go out of my way to watch the whole thing. I've seen it a few times, but if I'm with somebody and they want to watch it, or I mean, I almost going to say if I'm flipping channels and if I see it, but who fucking flips channels nowadays? I like it. The house is twisting and changing the ways? What do you mean by that? And Coco, are you ready to do some PSO tomorrow? Stay thy fair hand, dear prince. Who said I'm fair? He just murders Polonius, which is what Hamlet does, right? Poor Polonius. Fucking gossipy old man. Buckaroo Banzai. I've never seen it. Never seen it. Don't even think I've seen like much of a preview or trailer for it. I'm very vaguely aware of the title. Top 5 Arnold movies. Terminator 2. I know that's a very controversial decision. I like T1 better than T2. T2 is more polished and the special effects are really phenomenal, but I feel Terminator 1 is a more it's a more terrifying movie. Not that T2 is not terrifying. It does have some. I remember the first time I saw T2, I did not sleep that night. But I've always found Terminator 1 to be a very terrifying film because of sort of the random violence that just occurs throughout it. But T1, T2, I'm going to get some shit for this. I don't care. Twins. Twins is very funny. Total Recall. No, I'm sorry. Okay, let me redo this. Terminator 2, Predator, Twins, Total Recall. I'm sorry, I forgot for a moment that Predator was a thing. That's another, like, perfect action movie. With a solid cast. Okay. Here's the boss I've been looking for. Yeah, Julius Belmont does not fuck around. It's just like, oh, it's a giant golem. Hit, dead. Okay, so now I'm gonna go kill Balor, then Death, and then Graham. So I have 3 bosses left, and I know where all 3 of them are. Though these 3 could all be difficult. Death and Graham each have 2 forms, and Balor hits like a fucking freight truck. What is Buckaroo Banzai? Is it an Arnold movie? And Coco, what time did you want to get together tomorrow to do PSO stuff? All right, we're gonna take this teleporter. Look, Arnold can be a very, very funny man when he wants to, and he's very funny in that movie, in Twins. And Danny DeVito is just naturally funny. Like, I love Danny DeVito. I was very sad when Gilbert Gottfried passed away. Like, really, like generally, like, I was feeling down for like 2 days there. I don't know how I'm going to do when Danny DeVito eventually passes. But the 2 of them together, like, okay, yeah, Junior is a terrible premise. Let's make a movie where Arnold Schwarzenegger's pregnant. That's gonna be hilarious. But yeah, Arnold can be very funny. He's funny in Jingle All the Way. He's funny even in like Terminator 2, in certain scenes, when the Terminator is trying to like act human in some ways. I'm still extraordinarily happy that Danny DeVito is still doing things and is still as funny as he was in the fucking 70s when he got started with stuff like Taxi, which I don't know any of you guys have ever watched Taxi. I mean, that was obviously before my time even, but it used to come on Nick at Night. I kind of grew up on a lot of Nick at Night, and that's a wonderful show. If you've never seen Taxi, you have Danny DeVito, who's as funny then as he is now. You've got Christopher Lloyd playing a drugged out weirdo. You've got Andy Kaufman being Andy Kaufman, and then you got some other people on the show who are okay, but I mean those three comedians are wonderful, and that's a good show. And the fact that DeVito is still doing stuff like Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I love this intro. It's a wonderful psych out. You think you're gonna fight the Phantom Bat, and you're not. Okay. Yeah, he is hitting Julius. This guy has a shitload of hit points too. Oh man, the dagger would be really helpful here actually. Oh, that's right, he has a fucking second phase. God damn it! That's my first death as Julius. Jingle All the Way is a really good movie too. It's really funny. I love the contrast in that movie with him and Sinbad. Really, really funny movie. All right, well, thank you for the lurk, Pop. Yeah, Arnold is Dr. Freeze, Mr. Freeze. Yeah, that's really good unintentional comedy. Though I don't blame Arnold for the terrible quality of that movie. He was obviously having fun in the role. And all of his ice jokes are very memorable. All right, we're gonna try a different weapon. I don't think the axe was quite doing it for me.
We're from the moon. We do what we want.
Oh, thank you for the bits, Popinski. Thank you so much. The thing many don't remember in the 80s and 90s is Arnold and Stallone agents were fighting and trying to steal each other's roles just because they auditioned or considering it. That's why you see them in some really weird movies. Yeah, that's the what's that one? Stop or My Mom Will Shoot with Stallone. Stallone only took that movie because he heard Schwarzenegger was interested in it, but like Schwarzenegger and his people like invented that rumor because they wanted Stallone to take the shitty movie, which Stallone has as Stallone. Oh my God, Stallone is not a good actor. Like Arnold is not a great actor either, but he can do. He has more versatility, I think, than Stallone. But I think Stallone is at his best. With the exception of the first Rocky, of course. I think Stallone is at his best when he's just kind of like I don't know, just playing a character like what was that movie? Really good movie. Wesley Snipes in the future, Demolition Man. You know, where he's just kind of playing like this laid back but like concerned cop character. You know, not a super serious role, but like serious enough. Oh, really? Did your dad beat up some people for some Cabbage Patch Kids? I love Demolition Man. It's my favorite Stallone movie. All right, we are going to go with this. I'm going to try to just spam this on him and see what this does. Yep. Guess what Daddy's gonna spam? Okay, I'm done. I think I'm done spamming it. But we got to this phase real quickly. Wow, I'm doing a lot worse here, though. But we beat him. That is it, right? Okay, yeah. That's the second time I've only ever fought this guy before. Okay, so we're done with Balor. Now we're going to go beat up Dracula's favorite confidant. Stallone has gotten a lot better with his acting after like the 90s. Like he's much better with dramatic roles. I feel like after the 90s, he's improved remarkably as an actor. But in the 80s and 90s, you know, if he was not playing a very certain kind of character, it could be a rough movie to get through. All right. Death is up in the clock tower, so there doesn't seem to be a Oh man, please tell me. Okay, I see where I'm gonna have to go. I mean, since you mentioned the Rocky Balboa movie, has anyone seen the Creed movies? I didn't see those, but they looked really good from the trailers. I heard a lot of good things about them. I don't know many people that saw them. I just know that the internet generally had good things to say about those movies. All right. I'm getting a little excited. I'll be platining this collection in just a little bit. Oh, that was a waste. They did spin-off movies about and correct me if I'm wrong, Jack, about the son of Apollo Creed. Like they take place, I think, after the last Rocky movie, and I think Stallone is in them as like a mentor character. I could be wrong. I've not seen them. I'm just going off of what I kind of remember about the premise. But I would like to sit down and like rewatch the Rocky movies. Rocky 1 is a great movie. I don't remember much about Rocky 2. Rocky 3 is fucking amazing because Mr. T is Mr. T causes Burgess Meredith to have a panic attack, which kills him. I mean, come on. That movie is great just because Mr. T talks so much shit in it. And then Rocky 4, that's the one with the Russian, right? Yeah, Ivan Drago. Which I've not seen that movie in a very long time. I'll occasionally rewatch the first and the third Rocky. All right, let's save here because I don't know when I'm gonna come across another thingy. So the last Cabbage Patch Kid in the store was on the very top shelf. They had been to so many stores already. He was excited, being 6'5", he was able to reach it without assistance. He grabs it, pulls it down, holds it for a couple seconds to confirm it's an actual Cabbage Patch Kid in his hand, and a little old lady grabs it out of his hand. I hope he grabbed it out of her hand, and I hope he pushed her down. Yeah, you got it right. After 2006, Rocky Balboa, Creed's son is Rocky, and Rocky is Mickey. She sticks out her tongue at him and starts to turn. He grabs the Cabbage Patch Kid back, body checks her into the shelf, and runs off. Good. Good. I hope that old lady went home empty-handed and had to explain to her grandchildren why Santa did not bring them a Cabbage Patch Kid that year. That's terrible behavior. She got her comeuppance. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where Death is. I know he's in the clock tower. Because why wouldn't he be? Actually, what's this way? Nothing. My sister had a couple Cabbage Patch Kids. I don't remember any like stories, like crazy stories about my parents trying to get those. I will say though, my mom, bless her heart, who I'm very excited, I'm gonna get to see her in a few weeks. I've not seen her in person since before the pandemic. But my mom, when I was a little kid, like one of my favorite shows as a Nintendo nerd was Captain N, which I can look back now as an adult and say that was a terrible fucking show. But as a kid, it was awesome because you'd have all these Nintendo characters together, even though they were like really terrible representations of those actual characters. Like fucking Simon Belmont is probably the fucking worst. Mega Man, other than his voice and his character design, is actually not too bad, as is Kid Icarus. But I had seen the episode of Captain N that dealt with Mega Man 1. It had the Robot Masters from Mega Man 1. If you've not seen that, go watch it. The way Cut Man is depicted is hilarious. But for whatever reason, I saw that, and I had never really played a Mega Man before. And I was just like, okay, wow, I would really like to play. Oh, is this one of those strange rooms? I think it is. Okay, this is not. There's another route. Okay, I see where I need to go. This is not the route I need to take. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't register. I exited the clock tower right there. Okay. Well, when that episode came out, Mega Man 2 had actually just come out on NES. And I really wanted Mega Man 1. Like, Mega Man 2 received a lot of coverage at the time. It was featured heavily in Nintendo Power. I think there were commercials. You know, Mega Man 2 is the Mega Man that really made Mega Man a franchise. Mega Man 1, while a good game, you know, it's more like Street Fighter 1, right? Street Fighter 2 is what made Street Fighter a franchise, not Street Fighter 1. In fact, if you go and play Street Fighter 1, I'm sorry. It's a terrible game. But I really wanted Mega Man 1. And my mom was just like, well, I can't find it in stores. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'd really like that one, but if you can't find it, you know, I guess so. Well, she went to all the stores in the town that we lived in, could not find it. She ended up writing to Nintendo, trying to find out how to get it. Nintendo mailed her a letter back saying that the game was no longer really being produced, that Mega Man 2 was a better game and had better enemies, better music, which, yeah, it does. Mega Man 2 is a better game than Mega Man 1. I love Mega Man 1 a lot, but 2 is a better game. And 3 is a better game than 2. Yes, I know those are fighting words. Well, she ends up, without me knowing, this is something she tells me much later, because, you know, this is supposed to be coming from Santa Claus, right? She ends up driving to Houston, Texas, which is a good 2.5 to 3 hours from where we lived at the time. And she apparently went to several like stores that sold video games until she finally found one that still had a brand new copy of Mega Man 1. And she got it for me, and I got it for Christmas, and I still have that cartridge to this day. Oh yeah, the box art is terrible. Bad box art Mega Man. Okay, all right, it's our favorite. Oh, that's right. I have to actually game it to the scythe, not death itself. Okay. Yeah, this is phase 2. I do not remember his pattern here at all. Bye! See you next game, Death. Yeah, Coco G, I'm gonna agree with Johnny here. Simon really fucking sucked in Captain N. He was a fucking atrocious character. Like I'm okay with the way Mega Man was. I'm okay a little bit with the way Kid Icarus was, and some Simon Belmont was awful on that show. Absolutely awful. Which if you want a good laugh, go look at Simon Belmont from Captain N and compare him to how Sid Highwind looks in Final Fantasy VII. It's disturbing how similar they are in appearance. No, he wasn't. He was terrible. He was terrible. And yeah, yeah. The one thing I'll give Mega Man 1 over 2 is that in a lot of ways Mega Man 2 is really easy. And Mega Man 1 it's a challenge to beat, you know. And some people might like the ease over the challenge. I like challenging games. So, you know, but other than that, you know, there's nothing that Mega Man 1 has over 2 in my opinion. Now, 3 I think is the best Mega Man game ever made. It's not perfect. It's not perfect by any means, but it has all of the finesse of 2 with all of the challenging aspects of 1. Except for the final boss, which is kind of a joke. Okay, so I've defeated Death, so I only have one boss left, Graham. God, it looks like I'm gonna have to descend the entire clock tower to get to Graham's area. I don't really remember the Graham fight either. I know, like, he has 2 forms, and the first form has, like, 2 phases. The first phase of the first form is essentially standard Dracula, teleports around shooting fireballs at you. Second phase, I think he, like, stands still and gets creative with the fireballs. And then third phase is, like, the giant monster. But I don't really remember how that fight functions. We'll find out, I guess. None of these boss battles with Julius have been particularly difficult. Yeah, going back and watching Captain N today, though, is... Oh my god, there's this... On the Mega Man episode, like, when they get to Cutman, or Cutsman, as the show calls him. Oh, I went the wrong way. Like, Captain N, like, he's talking to, like, the girl and Mega Man and whatever, and he's just like, it took me 50 tries, to get to Cutsman, whenever I played this game back in the day. And I'm like, it took you 50 times to get to cut, man? Like, the easiest level with the easiest boss? You're the game master, why? Okay, that was... I still kind of wish I'd picked up the DVD of that show. I don't think it's ever been put back in print. And I don't think it's on any streaming services. Oh my god, this is the wrong way too. Out of the way, Medusa! Fuck! Okay, I'm playing really, really badly right now. Alright, let's see. Actually, I should go... No, I should keep going this way. Alright, we're gonna go all the way down. Down, and then to the left. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm sure it's easy to find those episodes, like to download them places, if they're not all on YouTube. And I know they do have some episodes on YouTube. I just imagining that like getting the rights to like re-release that is probably a bit of a pain, since there's so many like licensed characters involved. You basically have to have Nintendo, Konami, and Capcom all in on every time you want to like re-release it. Which, considering all three of those companies like money, you'd assume it would be pretty easy, but I'm sure that they're divas when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, no, Konami, Captain N has really no value these days, except the $5 that they're going to offer you for licensing fees. Is this a final guard? That is a final guard. This is the room I absolutely fucking hate more than any room. This is, for those that don't know, this is where I farmed the succubus soul in order to get to chaos, and it was messy. But that's not too bad. Okay, there should be a save room right here, and it should be the last save room before I fight Graham. Yeah, modern Konami is very, very sad. Like it hurts to see what Konami became. Like I know Konami. All right. Konami had every right, and it's a smart business thing to diversify your business, especially when AAA games became, you know, really expensive endeavors that might not be successful commercially. So I get wanting to like diversify your business interests. That's fine. But like the whole turning your back on like game development is just I don't know, it's just and the way they treated like their developers and oh shit, here's Graham. Alright, so I'm gonna try to do phase 1 without using any of my sub weapons. Now, remember, guys, if you have the fuck vampire emote, even though I don't think Graham is technically a vampire, if you have the fuck vampire emote, feel free to spam that when I kill this guy. Okay, phase 2. I don't know if I'm gonna get him on this first attempt because I don't really remember what he does. Second phase. Like, I remember how it's set up. Alright, here comes the second form. Alright, what do I have to hit to damage? Okay, I have to hit Graham himself. There we go. Belmont's Destiny. Here it comes. Wait for it. There's my platinum. The Dark Lord will return. Yay! Okay, that is Aria of Sorrow. And that is the Castlevania Advance Collection. Yeah, the Julius playthrough wasn't really that difficult. I only died once. And I technically did kill the boss. It was a double KO. And yeah, Coco G, I agree. Season 3 of Captain N was bad. I don't even think they had like full 30-minute episodes. I think it was like a short, like 15-minute episode because they were like didn't like the block between like the Super Mario World show and Captain N, wasn't it like reduced to like 2 little like 12-15-minute episodes each? Okay, so that is Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. All trophies done. All souls collected. Beat it with Julius mode. I have, Johnny. I have been slowly playing through every Castlevania game with every character. That's kind of like what I've been doing. I only play Castlevania's games once a week on Mondays. I did Symphony of the Night. Well, I originally played Symphony of the Night when it came out on PS1, and I still have my OG PS1 disc. But I streamed that several months ago. I played the Requiem collection that's on PS4 right now, and I cleared it with Alucard, Richter, and Maria, which probably my favorite version of Symphony of the Night is that version. Even though the really bad dubbing has been replaced with something a bit more generic, I think it's a bit more closer to the original Japanese version. And no, it's not a dumb question. But if I was to compare this to Symphony, this is a more balanced game. Symphony has a balance issue, especially once you get into the inverted castle. The gear you start to get in the inverted castle just makes every boss almost roll face, other than Garamoth, who you don't have to kill. He's just optional. I think I would say Symphony is a better overall game, but I think that this game has more solid gameplay elements to it. I'm a little surprised at how short this game was. Like, when I was going through it with Soma, I was a little shocked when I got to death, because I think it was like on my second like stream, and I'm like, or no, it was my first stream where I got to death, and I'm like, wait, why am I fighting death so early? Death is normally like towards the end. Is the game just being weird, throwing death at me this early? And no, I didn't realize that I just had Belor and Graham and Chaos left after that. I think if this game was possibly updated graphically, and in terms of audio, and I think if they maybe expanded, maybe added some new areas, maybe especially like in the Chaos Zone, maybe expand that, maybe make that a little bit larger, with maybe a couple bosses before Chaos itself. I think I would say that easily this game would be better than Symphony, but you know, this was designed for the GBA, which was really just a portable Super Nintendo, and Symphony was designed on the PS1. So you know, I mean, that's kind of an unfair comparison in some ways. Okay, so I'm done with Aria of Sorrow. And I would like to stream a little bit more. Is there anything you guys would like me to stream that I have on my PS4? I actually don't want to. I know earlier I talked about possibly switching to Harmony of Despair, but that's on my PS3, and I'm gonna have to. I'll have to. It'll take a little bit of switching the software settings and the hardware and all that. I don't want to do that. That probably would cause most people to leave while I do that. Could play some Resident Evil 3, I guess. Got Mega Man. Could play some stuff on the Genesis collection. What else do I have on my library with my PS4? Got Bloodstain, though I platted that. Contra's been popular with some people in the little Popinski Cat Dad Elven circle. Mighty Number 9. I could play Mighty Number 9 and lose all of my viewers like immediately. I really want to give Dawn of Sorrow a shot, especially the Julius mode looks really amazing, considering that you get to play as Julius, Alucard, and Yoko, which it looks cool, and the Soma fight looks cool as well. Konami just needs to fucking release those. Let's see. Jack is saying I would gain views with Mighty Number 9. I don't think you're right, sir. But Jack is saying RE1 remake. Johnny is saying Mega Man X1. Coco G is going to eat. I played the RE1 remake a few months ago, so it's something I've done. I do want to go back to it at some point and do some of the extras. I really think I like you know, Mega Man X1. I haven't played that in a long time. It's a really good game. I used to be able to go through it without dying. I don't think I could do that right now. Why don't I do Mega Man X1? Be a nice little thing to. It's a platformer. We've been talking a lot about Mega Man. Why don't I do some Mega Man X1? Yeah, that's fine. All right, so I'm gonna change the stream title real quickly. Dorking around in Mega Man X.
Mega Man X.
Mega Man X. just Mega Man X, not Mega Man Extreme. Where's Mega Man X? There's... Okay, hang on. Streamlabs is being dumb, as it's prone to be. Okay, there it is. This is certainly not my first playthrough. Oh, that's fine. They call it Mighty Number 9 for a reason. You know, I don't think Mighty Number 9 is bad. It's incredibly mediocre, and it is very much what was not promised in that Kickstarter. But I can't call it bad. It's incredibly mediocre and forgettable. We don't need to watch the prologue to Mega Man X. Oh my god, now I'm like starting to like think, I'm like, okay, start with Chill Penguin. What do I do after that, I think? I mean, Chill Penguin is obviously, weakness is the mammoth, flame mammoth. But I think as a kid, I would always do Chill Penguin first, and then I would do Storm Eagle. For some strange reason. I don't remember Storm Eagle being a difficult boss fight, and I think I think there's like something you can get from his level. I don't know. It has been a very long time since I've actually played this. I did play the remake of this that's on PSP a few months ago when I got my PS television hooked up. It was still in the downloadable PSP store, and looks like that would be a neat game to play. Like play this, go through this, and then go through the remake, kind of compare the two. You always did Chill Penguin and Storm Eagle as well. Yeah, that's kind of the order I always went with, for whatever reason, and then I would kind of like go in the order of the weaknesses. Actually, no. The Mammoth is weak to the Storm Eagle's weapon. Who is weak to Chill Penguin? Is it Spark Mandrill? I think it's Spark Mandrill. If the development cost was by a publisher, it would have been all right, but people paid for it to be made, and that's why. Oh yeah. Like the whole Kickstarter and the whole like, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do Mega Man without Konami, and you know, give me your money to do this, blah blah blah. That is the reason why I did not support the Bloodstained Kickstarter, which is, I'm kicking myself for not doing that, because I'm like, okay, this is going to be the same thing. You have the guy that was making Castlevanias for the longest. He's not with that company anymore, but he still wants to make games like Castlevania. This is going to be another Mighty Number 9. I'm not going to support this Kickstarter. I'll wait till the game comes out. The game came out and it was fucking beautiful, and I really wish I had supported it, because my narcissistic ass absolutely would have gone with the reward to have my face put in the fucking castle. I absolutely would have done that, and I would have yucked it up. Alright, I know there's no way that you can actually defeat Vile, but he does change his attack pattern after you do a certain amount of damage to him, so it's like you can kinda you can kind of defeat him if you get him to this attack pattern. That's like the closest you can get to actually beating him. I didn't know that you could play as Vile in the remake. I know you could play as Zero, but that's cool. Oh yeah, I'm not. Aha, he did. Okay, he did change his pattern. Whenever he starts like jumping back and he's shooting that stuff at you, that's after you've done a certain amount of damage to him. I think anyway. These sprites still look fucking gorgeous. I'm not actually gonna read the plot stuff, guys. I know I normally do. I'm just dorking around with Mega Man for a little bit. A little too early to end the stream. I was looking forward to this stream a lot. Having a good stream. Don't mind going on for a little bit longer, and this is a good game to kind of play, kind of mess around with. But yeah, next Monday, I'll beat level 10 on Harmony of Despair, on hard mode with Julius Belmont. And then from there, I'll switch to original mode on Castlevania Chronicles, which I'm sure I will be raging at. One of the differences between original mode and arrange mode is on arrange mode.
Thank you.
There is no knockback. Thank you very much for the follow, Johnny. I appreciate that, and I've enjoyed chatting with you. And I hope you liked the little librarian thank you there, since you were just mentioning Symphony. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow, man. But yeah, in the arrange mode of Chronicles, every time you get hit, you just get hit. In the original mode of Chronicles, when you get hit, you get knocked back, like Ninja Gaiden level getting knocked back. So levels like the one where you're on the raft, right? All it takes is one hit and you're off the raft. So I am sure next week I'm going to be raging pretty hard. Now I know I'll need to come back to this level, because I think every level has like a heart thing that extends your life bar, if I remember correctly. I am doing really fucking terrible right now. And I think the one in this one, you have to have the fire weapon to get. Man, these sprites still look fucking great. This is almost a 30-year-old video game. This still looks fucking gorgeous. How many of you, since we're talking about Mega Man stuff, how many of you would like Capcom to do a Mega Man X9? Or do you feel it's too late for that? Like the ship on the X series has sailed. It is now firmly something in the past. Because even though I haven't beaten it, I was very pleased with how Mega Man 11 turned out, and I do want to beat that at some point. When I'm done with Castlevania, all of them, and that includes Lords of Shadows, that includes a bunch of different ports, like the Saturn version of Symphony, and a bunch of fan hacks. I do plan to move on to the Mega Man series, because next to Castlevania, this is probably my favorite platforming series. I think this is the first time I've ever streamed anything Mega Man related. Look at that Dr. Light. That is a really nice looking Dr. Light. Yeah, 11 was good. It was really challenging. Like I only like yeah, I often suffer from like adult ADD, where like I play a game and then I get busy with life and then I forget to play game and then I'm like, oh, I don't remember anything that I did in said game. So I think I only beat like 2 or 3 Robot Masters in 11 before I kind of like just fell off that fell off it. But I remember like every level that I cleared was not like a first attempt thing. Like that was a generally hard game, which is good because as I've said before, I like challenging games. I mean, sometimes it's nice to have a game you can just kind of roll stomp from. Oh, that's right. These are. I wish these featured more into the game. These are so much fun. Or this thing is fun. Yeah. Get this guy. Okay, and if I remember correctly, yes, that is. Yes, I have to destroy this thing, which I can only do if I have the fire weapon. Otherwise, it can't be destroyed. But if I destroy it, there'll be a life extender there. I know it's been a couple years since 11 came out, which I was very surprised that it came out to begin with. I'm like, wait, what? They're doing Mega Man 11 and they're not doing it like with retro graphics. Like I like Mega Man 9 and 10 a lot, but I will admit that I was a little disappointed that they went with like the retro graphic style for those two. It just feels very odd. Like you play 7 and you play 8 and you play 11, and then they all have like updated graphics, but 9 and 10 like go back for that like that 8-bit retro feel, which is okay. Oh my god, I just lost the chill penguin. I'd honestly be happy with a Mega Man X9 that would have like the graphics of X8. I thought X8 was like awesome. Like it had a fun story. The gameplay was good. The graphics looked good. X8 was great. There's nothing negative I have to say about X8. It had some good Easter eggs, like the Cutman fight. X7 is a very different story, but I even beat that back in the day, and I will play that at some point. Just really for the Flaming Heinard fight. Okay, that's how that first battle should have gone. I remember when I saw like the original images, maybe even like videos of X7. I don't remember. I don't think YouTube was a thing when X7 came out. But I remember just thinking, like, this looks ugly and bad. Like, why would they do this? I'll give it a shot. And, like, I gave it a shot. I mean, I beat the fucking thing. Okay. So let me see if I remember my order. I'm going to do Storm Eagle. Then I'll do the Mammoth. Mammoth hurts Chill Penguin, so I can't go back to that. I will need to go back to Chill Penguin's level though. Chill Penguin hurts Spark Mandrill. Spark Mandrill hurts the Armadillo. The Armadillo hurts the Octopus. The Octopus hurts Boomer Coolinger, who hurts Sting Chameleon. Okay. You know you love that Lotus War game, Pop. You know you love it. I know every Friday night you're just thinking to yourself like, God damn it, why do I have to do stuff on a Friday night? I'd love to be watching Sarzac's Lotus War stream. No, I ended up beating the Castlevania earlier, Pop, and not ready to end the stream yet, but I don't want to hook up my PS3, which is what my next Castlevania is on. So it's like, stream, tell me something I should play that I have on my PS4. Hey, what's up? How are you? Now, I can't remember where the life thing is in this level. I want to say it's like in a pit. Or maybe, oh, here's an E-tank. Or sub-tank, whatever they're called in X. Man, this is good fucking music. Johnny, since you seem to have played a fair share of Mega Man games, other than X7, which would you say is probably the weakest of the X games? Life things at the beginning. Okay, so I guess I could go back and get it. It's not like I'm on a timer. You and this player are now friends, Mr. Popinski. Oh, only after 3 weeks of Mr. Popinski throwing a fit about not being friends with me on PSN, he has finally accepted my my request. I am now friends with Mr. Popinski on PSN. All is right with the world. Six or eight? I did expect you to say 6 there. I like 6, but I mean, it's not a bad game, but it's just it's not 4 or 5. I mean, 4 is great. 5 has some issues, but I like 5 a lot because of all the fan service. Like that fight with Zero is just fucking amazing. That's right. That's over this way. When you go to fight Zero and the giant W appears in the background, it's like, oh shit. But I do agree that 6 is probably the weakest, other than 7. But I do think 6 is fun to play. Not a game I'm gonna play over a lot. There's other X games I'll go to. And I still haven't really ever played much of X3, unfortunately. I was never able to get a cartridge of that. I try to always play on actual hardware, so I'm not big into emulators. I know a lot of people are, and that's fine. But you know, even then, I've had the X collection on PS2, so you know, I certainly have had an excuse to go through and play X3 over the years, and I just, for whatever reason, haven't. I played it a little bit. I think I have cleared a couple Robot Masters, or Mavericks, whatever they're called. I actually think this is why I came to Storm Eagles. level second because you can get that sub-tank and the heart thing. Hello, Mr. Popinski. Mr. Popinski is sending me PSN messages. Hello. Oh, it is. Oh, you meant 7, not 8. 8. Okay. What have you been playing lately, Pop? Have you been playing any games lately, or just been too busy? Today was my last day. I turned in grades for the semester, so I am off until August. Though I do have commencement to go to on Saturday, and I have to go up to the office for a little bit this week, but no more grading for a while. Look at Pop talking shit about the fucking Nemesis. Nemesis is awesome. Nemesis is like the best video game villain ever. I hope in Resident Evil 9, I hope like Nemesis is like the main villain, but I hope like he's become like a Dr. Claw like villain where you're gonna like enter in this office building and like Nemesis is gonna be like sitting at a desk in a suit, and he'll be like, "Aha, Chris Redfield! Did you know that it was I, Nemesis, behind Las Plagas, Umbrella, and everything else in every other Resident Evil game that you've been involved in? I, the Nemesis." I hated all the virus ghost hunting stuff. The Wily logo was cool though. I don't really remember the virus ghost hunting stuff. It's just weird to me how there is a feeling of disconnect from X4 to the others. The story is kind of there, but the core gameplay feels like it was made by an entirely different group of people. Wasn't Inafune... Did Inafune work on X5? I know he didn't work on X6. I think they had moved him to the Zero games, and then gave X6 to another team. Did he work on X5, or was that a different producer, director, whatever? Between house sitting and getting sick, haven't had no time for a whack. Okay. Well, I look forward to your return to streaming, Pop. Okay, I'm trying to... Oh, fuck, that's right. Johnny, what's your opinion on Mega Man and Bass? Okay, my reflexes are not what they used to be. I've always liked Mega Man and Bass, but unfortunately in the last couple of years I've become something of someone that visits Reddit quite a bit, and I was surprised at the amount of dislike that people have for Mega Man and Bass. Jesus Christ. Okay. Man, okay. Say I'm rusty here is a bit of an understatement. Okay, this is going much better. There we go, there we go. Based on quick Googling, it looks like Inafune was only a special thanks after being producer on 4. So he probably was not involved in X5 in terms of the design. I like Mega Man Base, fun game, I like the extra characters, and it was developed, story of the universe a little bit. Yeah, I liked it. I mean, it's much easier as base than Mega Man. I remember when I was playing through it a few years ago. I found base's playthrough to be pretty balanced. Mega Man's was a little infuriating, especially during the King Castle, that tank boss that you fight different components of. But I didn't find it to be like impossible. I didn't find it to be like the hardest Mega Man ever. But apparently a lot of people feel that way. Alright, Storm Eagle. Okay, so we're going after the Flame Mammoth. I just realized that if somebody comes into the stream now, they might be confused that I do have the Aria of Sorrow icon up. So if you're just coming into the stream for Mega Man, it's because earlier I was playing Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, finished with it quite a bit, and have switched games to this as kind of a spur-of-the-moment thing. Again, that's if you are joining the stream and have not said anything, which is fine. Bless me. Sorry about that. Yeah, Bass is awesome. I was so happy when they put him in Mega Man 10. I'm like, yeah, this is nice. I like being able to play as Bass. Wish 11 had additional characters, even if it was just Proto Man. But Bass is always a trip in the 2 games that he's playable as. Actually, I think he's playable in 7, but I think it's like in some strange versus mode. I don't think like he's playable like in normal gameplay. I could be wrong. 7, that's a game that I think is harder than Mega Man and Bass, or at least the final Wily fight. Oh, look at that. We have a throwback to Mega Man 2 right there. The I guess it's oil? Looks like blood, but... How many extra... Oh, wow, I have 3 lives. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. I am not going to get killed by these stupid little night guys. Oh wow, I'm already at the boss. Well, I totally overlooked where the heart little thingy was. I need to go back to Chill Penguin's level after this, actually. Okay, so I know I'm going to lose this fight. So... I remember back in the day that whenever I got to this guy, I'm like, this is the biggest robot master ever. And then you get things later like Frost Man and oh god, what's that one in 11 who like turns into like some giant fucking Blockman. That's something that I also liked about the as like Mega Man got on more advanced platforms. I like the bosses that talk to you. I remember being so tickled with Mega Man 8 with the voice acting and like Grenade Man. Grenade Man was a fucking blast. And all the shit he would say. I'm not gonna try to quote Grenade Man when I'd probably get it all fucked up. Let's go back to Chill Penguin's level and get that heart thingy. If I can possibly beat this tonight, though, I will. I'm probably not gonna 100% it, because normally back in the day, when I was much younger, I would normally do everything, including getting the Hadoken, which is great if you can get to Sigma and have full health and everything. Because if you time everything right, you can Hadoken both his dog and his first form. I'm sure there's like some ultimate like pro player who can also Hadoken his second form, but that was never me. Okay, need to shoot those guys, not run into them. Do I have a level? I do. Okay. Oh my god. Why did I just turn into a shit player? What the fuck? Oh, final form cannot be Hadoken. Okay. Did not know that. I don't think I ever got got a Hadoken off on him. Like I'd always take damage trying to get up on the platform to hit him. Okay. Oh, is there another one? Okay, there it is. Let's just make sure there's nothing else this way. All right. Two has the dragon uppercut. Did 3 have some kind of Street Fighter move in it, or no? It'd be funny if it had like the hurricane kick. Oh, that's right. That's right. Getting the armor and the helmet is not guaranteed. You actually have to find little areas where those are. Huh. Okay, now I'm trying to remember what levels those are in, and I'm drawing a blank. Is that why I would always do Storm Eagle's level second? Was the armor or helmet in that level? Three just had gold armor. Okay. Okay, so the oh shit. Mini boss already activated. Okay, so that means I need to go back to Stormy Eagle's level. I knew there was a reason why I probably did that second, and then I had forgotten that the armor and helmets are not guaranteed. Like I said, it has been a long time since I played any of the X games. A few years ago, I think this was around 2014, 2015, I made it a point to go through and play every classic game. All of the original series, all of the Game Boy ones, all of the spin-offs. I think the only classic game I did not play that was a straight up like traditional Mega Man, so I'm not talking about stuff like Mega Man Soccer. I think the only ones I didn't play were the DOS games and the Game Gear Mega Man, which I have since picked up a copy of that. I was able to get a copy of that for pretty cheap off eBay several years ago, but at the time I didn't have it. And I've heard that game is just really atrociously difficult. But my plan was after going through all the classic games with all the characters that had multiple characters, so it's like what, 2 games, 3 games. I was gonna do the X games, but then I was just burnt out on Mega Man games at that point. So I'm like, oh shit. Would oh shit. With this one. There we go, okay. I remember there's some kind of trick to kill them quickly. Yes, I did play Command Mission. I never beat it. I only bought Command Mission because originally I bought it because I wanted. I think if you had a Command Mission save file on your PS2 memory card, I think that's how you got the Cutman fight in X8. So I remember I picked up that to do that. I did not beat Command Mission. I got to some boss. It was like a robot professor who was like a slug or something. And the fight with that boss went on for a really long time. I don't know if it was just me or if it was the game, but I remember just not liking it as an RPG. So I didn't finish it. Now, even though I didn't care for it, I think it would be nice if Capcom would like re-release it, because I'm sure it has a good fan base out there. It's just that was also at a time when I was just kind of over JRPGs. I had played a lot of JRPGs in the SNES, and if I remember correctly, that's almost the instant kill of the turtles. Okay, let's see. Remember, this requires. There we go. It really is, Jack. It is really easy to get just like burnt out on things. That's one of the things I've been doing with the Castlevania games. Like I've been mixing it up with classic Vanias, 3D Vanias, Metroidvanias, because if I try to like do all of like one of those type of genres, I'll get burnt out on the entire thing and just be done with it. Like I was kind of, when I started Aria of Sorrow, I was already kind of just feeling it from the Metroidvanias, since I played so many of those lately, including that Lotus War game a few months ago. But luckily Aria was just really good. But yeah, no, I agree with that completely. You're a Mega Man fanboy and you never even finished Command Mission. Oh boy. Yeah, I like the premise of a Mega Man RPG. But good lord, that was during a period in which I just kind of like was done with JRPGs for the longest, because I'd gone through Xenosaga Episode 1, got Xenosaga Episode 2, just didn't finish that, didn't like the combat system. Got Final Fantasy 12, really wanted to like it, loved the characters, loved the presentation, couldn't get into the combat system, so said, and I had gone through 10, I'd gone through 10-2, which is terrible, but I went through 10-2. So I think by the time I'd gotten to like Command Mission, I think I was just like kind of like done with JRPGs for a very, very long time after that. Oh shit, this is the monkey. I love when Mega Man games make a boss. Oh shit! When the weakness is this. No, I'm not gonna die. Fuck you, dude. Almost got me there. I really wanted to like it, Johnny. I liked the characters. The main character, Van, I really liked that guy. I liked the supporting characters. I liked the conflict. I liked the world. I liked almost everything about it except the combat system. And I heard they've cleaned it up tremendously with the remaster version that came out a few years ago. I think I might have that on disc somewhere or not. I probably do. Alright, let's see. That was Spark Mandrill, so the Armadillo is next. I should have gone back to Storm Eagle to get the helmet. Oh well. But yeah, I really wanted to like Final Fantasy 12. That was the first main Final Fantasy game I never beat. I still haven't beaten it to this day, and I've not played 13, not played 15. Heard very mixed things about both 13 and 15. I will say I have watched the final boss fight in 13 with what is it called, Orphan, I think, and that looks like a really good boss fight. It looks really cool. So I've been tempted to play 13. 15 seems to have a lot of political intrigue, which, when done correctly, that can be a lot of fun. It's just Square doesn't always get that right. Sometimes they really do. Okay, I fucked that up because I'm supposed to kill him. I'm supposed to kill him much earlier. Is there another one? I know you can kill him quickly with the fire weapon, which is what I should have done. Maybe there's another one. Because I want to say that's how you get like a sub-tank or a heart thingy. Played half of 13. Did 13, it felt like playing a lame MMO with no control. Yeah, that was the issue. They, Final Fantasy 11 had been tremendously successful. MMOs were tremendously successful. So they're like, well, MMO gameplay translates to traditional console JRPG gameplay, which it does not. It certainly does not, and I think that was a big problem with 12. But let me ask you this about 13, though. Is it true that like most of 13 takes place like in a large tunnel, and that's really where most of the game is? I fucked this up, didn't I? There's something. It's supposed to stay on that platform. Comes this way. I know I fucked something up. Or maybe that's how you get the Hadoken. I know you have to have everything, and you have to have perfect health, and you have to do this like 4 times in order to get the Hadoken. Okay, we're gonna have another one of those. Did I do that correctly? Yes. See, I kind of remember certain things. Somehow I forgot that spikes instantly kill you in a Mega Man game. What the fuck was that, Sarzac? That was fucking dementia right there. Oh, I'll just fall into the spikes. It'll be okay. Said no Mega Man player ever. I'm surprised Dr. Wily has never made like a Spike Man. That's right. You stay on this. Don't take damage. And then you're going to go over the thing. And you get that 4 times with everything and perfect health. And then on like the 4th or 5th time, there'll be a Dr. Light capsule here. And he'll give you the Hadoken. And for those of you that have never seen it before, it's really cute. Because Dr. Light is dressed up as Ryu from Street Fighter. Alright, so this is the armadillo. If I remember correctly, the first time I hit him with this, his shell is going to come off. He looks so cute. Oh, fuck you! How do I activate that? There was no reason for me to use that. Johnny, have you ever... This is a very old YouTube video. I want to say it's called Wily Does It Himself. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Okay, the video is called The Last Days of Dr. Wily, Old Rich People. It's a guy playing Dr. Wily trying to design robot levels as if it was in the real world. So he has to deal with employees, he has to deal with attorneys, he has to deal with contractors, and eventually gets fed up with it, so he decides to do everything himself. It's a fun 4 or 5 minute little video if you've never seen it before. The Last Days of Dr. Wily. Alright, that was the armadillo. So... who's next? The octopus? Octopus is next, but let's go here and see if we can get the helmet. I don't remember where it's at, but we'll find it. This is where I think I found the part earlier. Or maybe not. The lawyer, there's this lawyer in the video, and he tells Wily that in order to make up for the vast budgets that Wily spends on these levels trying to kill Mega Man. He's like, Dr. Wily, we've come up with an idea for you to create a fast food robot called Hamburger Man. And Wily's like, how's a fucking hamburger going to kill Mega Man? He's like, it's not going to try to kill it's not going to try to kill Mega Man, Dr. Wily. It's going to speed up hamburger production in your McDonald's. And it'll bring in income. And Wily just like has this disgusted look on his face when the guy is explaining that this robot master is not going to be used to kill Mega Man. But it's a very old YouTube video. I want to say it was like from 2007, 2008. But it's one that I always go back to. Okay, this is where I got the sub-tank, so clearly the light capsule is not there. But I know there's the helmet, there's the armor, the Mega Buster upgrade. I'm gonna get that from Zero when Zero gets killed. Spoilers for anyone that might not know that. Oh no, did I fuck this up? There we go. Trying to remember the Sigma bosses in this game, and I cannot think of a single one other than Sigma and his dog. Okay, can't remember if this is where I got the part from. I'll take that though. Shit. Ooh, is it in this little area? Ah, this looks suspicious. Aha, there we go. This capsule contains an enchantment for your helmet, which will allow you to break some ceilings with a headbutt. One thing I really enjoyed about Mega Man 11 was the intro story. As somebody in academia who's gone through grad school, I cannot tell you how delighted I was with the fact that Dr. Wily, or not, he's not Dr. Wily yet, he's Mr. Wily, he's a graduate student, is presenting his dissertation defense. And Dr. Light comes in and fucks the whole thing up. Dr. Light is the pretentious, I'm better than you, and your research is crap, and I'm going to look good by making you look like a fucking idiot in front of everybody kind of guy. Which, of course, is, you know, Mr. Wily doesn't appreciate that. Turns to a life of villainy. But I had a good chuckle at that. I'm like, okay. Dr. Wily's I'm a little sympathetic to him now. Alright, I don't know why I'm still here. I got what I came for. Like, Dr. Wily has this, like, gear, like, I forget what it's called, the little gear gimmick of 11. Oh, this is my idea, and blah, 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 blah. Dr. Light's like, no, this is dangerous, this is fucking stupid. I cannot allow the committee to let Albert go ahead with this research. You just fucking ruined this man's graduate work, Dr. Light. You just fucking ruined it. It wasn't like some doomsday weapon. It was a new technology. Alright, let's go see the octopus. Oh, right. The fire weapon will not work underwater. Neat little effect. I love that. I love the kind of details that this game has. It's like, well, you do have a fire weapon, but good luck trying to use that underwater. Johnny, what? I'm gonna ask. What level is the the armor upgrade in? Is that in Boomer's level? Oh, I remember these. No, thank you. We're not gonna. I remember that working a lot better than what it actually. Wow, this is. Why am I using that? That's pretty fucking terrible. Oh, the armor's in the chameleon. Okay. This is like Toadman's level with the fucking snails. The first snail you deal with is pretty straightforward. The second snail, you've got pits on both sides of where it cuts you. Yeah, that was much easier with Buster. Whoa. Oh, right, I remember you to blow up this little ship. And I think it will sink, and, oh my god, blow up. There we go. That's right. What do I get for my troubles? Oh, I get a mini-boss. I guess this is a mini-boss. Well... we can call it a mini-boss, it's fine. That's what I used. Okay, that's what I used Storm Eagle on here. Not the little submarines. Mr. Popinski. Spamming the Arthur emote. Do you know, Pop, that last night, Safe Slots messaged me on Facebook, and he had sent me an old clipping of QVC stuff on Phantom Menace merchandising. And apparently there is a talking Jar Jar Binks doll. I'm gonna have to get this to see how my dogs react to it. I looked them up. They're on. You can buy them for about $30, $40 on eBay. Because nobody in their right mind would buy a Jar Jar Binks, a talking Jar Jar Binks toy. Well, I'm sure some people would. I'm gonna have every Star Wars piece of merchandise because I love Star Wars. My identity is around owning as much Star Wars crap as possible. That's my identity. To each their own, I guess. Oh my god. You own 20. Prove it, sir. I want a video of you sitting in a room with your 20 talking Jar Jar Binks dolls, and all of them going off at the same time. I remember when the Tickle Me Elmos came out, and that was okay, this was a little bit after they came out, because they came out, it was a crazy fad, very hard to get a Tickle Me Elmo, but like by the next year they were still popular, but you could find them in stores, and they had like different variants of the Elmos. And I remember, I was in a Toys R Us shopping for Christmas presents for my kid. And I was in this aisle, and there was like a whole wall full of like Elmos and Cookie Monsters and all that. So I grabbed one, I pressed its belly, it went off, and I grabbed another, and I just kept doing that. And then I started doing it really quickly, and I got like probably 10 of them going at once. Ha 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 ha, that tickles. Ha 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 ha, that tickles. Ha 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 ha. Welcome to hell. I think that's actually a channel reward. Elmo laughing. Ha ha ha. Is that a channel reward? I have so many blurp sound effects. I don't remember what is a reward and what is not. I removed it? This is one no one ever plays.
You're gonna fall unless you take my hand.
No, give me your other hand.
Oh, my other hand isn't strong enough. You take my little hand.
No, get it away from me.
Pop, are you still there, or did you go back to lurking? All right, come on, wannabe Nightman. Prick. Did you? I don't know if you heard or saw this, but I have a new set of sound rewards through sound alerts. Oh yeah, you were, because I think I think you like paid some bits or something for it. So, did you hear the 1 minute long furry rap song? Have you heard that yet, or have you not heard that yet? Oh, I don't like this level. This is like a quick man's level. I don't like it. And no, I do not like quick man's level. I think it's the hardest level in Mega Man 2. Oh, you haven't heard it yet? Okay. Well, I'll play it for you. It's 1,000 bits because I don't want people playing this often, but I can play it for free. I actually don't want people to pay 1,000 bits for this. I just have it there because. All right, let's see. Where is that? This is actually a sound effect I found through another streamer, and it's too special to not be everywhere. Excuse me. Oh, that's not it. Shoot.
And his name is John C.
That was the wrong one.
Okay, I know this is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so here we fucking go. Rawr. Extra noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky, wacky till day Matilde, hee hee. Unzips your baggiest pants, oh baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my widow, baby, tail off for your bulgy wonky. Kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likey, sazzles and wazzles your chest. I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch, you think you can help me? Only 7 inches long, ooh, please adopt me. Paws on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me please. Gotta hit him with this furry shit, he don't see it coming.
That's how you reduce your Twitch viewership to 0. It is not the ringtone to my phone. That is the theme song to Curb Your Enthusiasm. Because anytime somebody fucking calls my phone, I know it's going to be something stupid and ridiculous. So I might as well have go in there with the attitude of Larry David. Again, that's 1,000 bits, so I don't think you guys will ever have to hear it again, unless I'm trying to show it to somebody that I think might have a good reaction, which I've got Pop out of the way. I already got Cat Tat out of the way. Yeah, I think I got everyone out of the way that I think would have a pretty animated reaction to that. Oh my. Oh, that's right. I have to come back to this level with Boomer's weapon in order to get that. There's no other way. You have to come back to this level with the boss's weapon. That's sick and made you sicker. Well, tell you what, I'll play one that'll make up for it. I'll play another one. Since these do cost bits, and I do kind of have some aversion. Let's see. Oh, look at this prick. Oh no, it's sex crazed Sarzac. He's replaced normal Sarzac. Okay, if I remember correctly, there's a way you can do this boss without taking any damage pretty easily. Whatever that way is, I apparently don't. Whoop. That's the wrong weapon. Okay, last one, promise.
Dragons!
That video still holds up. I don't know when the last time any of you might have watched Leroy Jenkins. It still holds up. Still a great video. Alright, Sting Chameleon. Pop, were you able to go to work today, or did you have to take a sick day? What is up here? What is this? Oh, I remember this fat robot. I don't remember what I get for killing him, but I remember him. Darn it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh my god, can I not get hit, please? Why do I suck so much? There we go. Okay, what do I get? Oh! I have no idea what Blitzcrank is, having never played a moment of League of Legends. I know you like that game, Blood and Guts. I will never, ever play it. I've heard the community is absolutely atrocious. And I've heard this from people that that really like the game. They're like, yeah, the community is absolutely terrible. That's one reason I like Phantasy Star Online too. It has a really nice, very small community, very nice people. I've never found that before in an MMO. Okay. Oh, I should have gone back to Boomer's level to get that that heart thingy. Hey, what was that nonsense? I would love an entire level when you'd be like in this robot thing. Like this is fun. I know it's not terribly like complex, but very empowering. Yeah, that's right. My robot's better than yours. 'Cause I'm fucking Mega Man. Alright, last Robot Master before Sigma's levels, which, I'm gonna switch to the Boomerang Cutter. Now, with this... Okay. I think there's a way you can, like, have it, like, go down. I don't remember how that works. I need to be on the fucking wall. Those should have all hit me. Oh my god, how did I fucking miss? Alright, Pop, I hope you feel better. Thanks for hanging out for so long, man. And hopefully you'll feel better soon. Get some rest and take some meds if you need to. Have a good night, Pop. Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Finally, we found Sigma's fortress. Let's go inside and end blah 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 humans. I like that snarl Sigma has on his face. I think that's my resting facial expression. It's kind of like a scowl / snarl. Let's go back and get that health item. I will try Sigma's levels. I don't know if I'll be able to beat it without all the health items and sub-tanks, but let's at least, since I know where this one is, let's go back and get this one. So, okay, so there's the fight with Vile, obviously. What other boss fights are there, aside from Vile and Sigma? Not really remembering what else is there. Oh, fat fingers. I don't know if I can beat Sigma, especially since I haven't played this game in well over a decade. I don't think I'll be able to beat him without all 4 sub-tanks. Oh my god, am I there yet? Okay. Alright, so to get this, you just do this. Okay, let's go say hi to Sigma. Let's just see how far I can get on this current game. I have 4 lives. Sure, I'll pick up some more along the way, but let's just see how far I can get. This has been fun though. Always love some Mega Man, and this is one of the best Mega Man games ever made. Certainly think it's the best of the 16-bit Mega Mans. Easily. Yikes. Let's... I never... Kokochi, are you are you still around, or are you still... I know he said he was lurking to go make dinner. I don't know if he came back. Oh, there's Vile. Okay, Vile, if I remember correctly, is weak to the E-Spark. Wait. Is this an actual fight? Wait, no. I'm wasting. I need to just lose the vial. Now, let's make this interesting. Oh, that's he switches to that attack whenever you're low on health. It's not when you damage him. Alright, now to take out this asshole. Oh my god, that's annoying. It's all good. No more vial. No, Zero's just the torso. Alright, cool. Now I have like the super power up. Wait, that's not the level? The fucking knight's gonna kill me, isn't he? What is that fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god, enemies respawn. No! Oh. Well, at the very least, it's just, yeah, good. It starts me after the Vile fight. Now, what's cool, if you've never played this game before, I can now not only supercharge my my Mega Buster, X Buster, but you can also supercharge all the weapons. So, like Sting Chameleons, if you supercharge it, you actually you're like invisible / invulnerable for a bit, if I remember right. Oh my god, come on. Stop with the respawn. Okay, I don't remember this part being this obnoxious. Okay, what is this? Oh fuck, Robot Masters. Okay. Well, we know I'm gonna die. He just has to hit me once or twice. That's right. There is no Robot Master room. This is like Mega Man 1. You just kind of fight them in a predetermined order. Okay. Thing, because that worked really well. I think that's what I used to do. I just don't know how long it stays going. Like, oh, okay. So it is a predetermined time. Wasn't sure if it was like depletes your energy until you're out, like a flashbang weapon. Alright, what is he weak to again? The octopus weapon, which is the homing missile. Okay, so is this going to be Maverick after Maverick, or are they going to be like split up between the next couple levels? Because I really don't remember what is between here and Sigma. Oh my god, just go, go, go. Okay, so I guess this is the real boss. Alright, so what is this? Oh no, I remember this. Oh, okay, it's the spider. Okay, okay. I was having flashbacks to a boss from Mega Man 8 for a brief second there. This guy is weak to the ice. close. Do I have any? I have no energy in that sub-tank. See, generally, before coming to Sigma's level, I generally stock up on energy for stuff like this. But we didn't do that. I'm not going to beat this. Yep. Well, at least it doesn't start me back further in the level. Alright, so I have 2 more lives. I have barely any ice, so probably not going to get through this boss. But we'll try. Been a very good stream otherwise. Alright, let's try to hit him with the full power. Well, if he doesn't, don't come on top of me, bro. Alright, last try. Last try. Let's see if I can beat this guy or not. God, this jerk. Fucker! Okay, I should have seen that one coming. Alright. Well, Jack, I do not believe in the power of friendship, and I did not persevere. No, I do believe in the power of friendship, but I will return to Mega Man X probably in the next year or two, because I still have to beat all the Castlevania games and Castlevania wannabe games and stuff like that, and then the classic Mega Mans. I'll come back to this game at some point. It's a wonderful game. I do love this game quite a lot, but I think this is I think this is a good place to kind of call the stream for the night. So we are going to raid. Somebody in just a bit. I don't know who we're going to raid yet. Don't know who's on. We'll look at a little bit. So my next stream will be on this Thursday. I'm going to be doing more Resident Evil Outbreak. I have 2 scenarios left on the first Outbreak game, and I'm hoping to beat both of them this Thursday. So that'll be at 5 p.m. Central. My next Castlevania stream will be a week from today at 5 p.m. Central. I'm going to be doing that level 10 hard on Harmony of Despair, and then from there I'll be switching to Castlevania Chronicles to do original mode, which that's going to be an experience. I've been nervous about Chronicles on original mode for months now, so I'm actually a little anxious over how that's going to go, but we'll get through it. And then I want to remind everybody about the upcoming special Phantasy Star Online stream, May 21st, Saturday. It's going to start at 2 p.m. Central, and it'll be a 6-hour stream. So pop in if you want to see me and Coco G play an online game through our Game Cubes, which is kind of trippy just to be doing that in 2022. I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. We had a good crowd from the very beginning to the very end. Jackdaw was here from the very beginning. Mr. Popinski came in a good bit. Blood and Guts. We had a new follower today, Johnny Toaster. Thank you very much for the follow, Johnny. If you're still there, I hope to see you again. It was really fun chatting with you throughout the stream. I also want to thank Mr. Popinski for the 10 bits. And then I also want to thank Thunder Drummer for that gifted sub that he gave out at the very beginning. Not sure, I don't remember who that went to. Let me see who that went to, possibly. Who'd that go to? Oh, that's right, it went to Tall Grant. So right. So again, thank you for that that gifted sub, Thunder. Very appreciated, and I'm sure Tall appreciates it as well. So with that said, I want to go ahead and thank all my subscribers real quickly by name. You guys really appreciate the fact that you are subscribers and that you tune in and all the support that you give me. Really appreciate it a lot, guys. So Creature 1981, Intrinsic Affinity, Chewy for You, Jackdaw 9, Aquaticat, Weldy Time, Obdario, Spinda Cafe, Mr. Popinski, Thunder Drummer, Old Blood and Guts, Coco G, Mother of Dragons 42, Alm Hashtag 420, Gamers Only 1790, Douglas Lee Horn, Mivik Viking, Mira Lupa, 100 Years Early, Zephyrvescent, Weebit 501, Order of the Plum, Crucial Sparks, World's Greatest Cat Dad, Brother Guy 8, Nelly, Bobcat Rye, and yeah, so thank you guys very much for the love and support. I really appreciate you guys so much. You likely got further in Mega Man X than I did. I got to the first Sigma boss save slots. I got through Vile, I got through Boomer Kuwinger, the second fight with him. I got all the way to the spider, and I didn't I didn't really prepare. I only went in with one sub tank, which was empty. Didn't have all the heart items. But I mean, I haven't played this game in over a decade. I think as a first time back in a long time, I think I did pretty decent. I remembered a lot more about the game than I thought I would, but there's a lot I didn't. I used to know where all the sub tanks were, all the hearts. But I think it was a pretty good attempt for not playing this game for a very long time. So, all right, let's see who's streaming. Oh, good Lord. My phone just froze up because there's an Amber Alert going on. Let me close that out. I'm pretty sure there's no children wandering around in my backyard. I mean, it sucks for everybody, but, all right. Wow, we got a lot of people on. All right, well, even though he is in the chat talking right now, we're going to raid Thunder Drummer, who is a good friend and supporter of the channel. Guys, I want to remind everybody, I know I've been saying this a couple times, Thunder is very close to making affiliate. He's got all the requirements other than the viewership. We're going to raid him. If he can stick around, even if it's just a lurk, that would help him out tremendously. If you're not following him, please consider giving him a follow. And then, anytime you might see him on, even if you can't watch the stream, lurking helps out tremendously with reaching affiliate. And it's a wonderful feeling when you do reach affiliate. And I really want to see Thunder get that really soon. So we're going to go ahead and raid Thunder. Let me go ahead and set this up. Hope everyone enjoyed the stream tonight. Very much enjoyed Aria of Sorrow. I went in wanting to very much dislike that game. I really did. And other than the fact that I do feel it is too short, and I do feel that certain plot elements are silly, like the whole Dracula's castles floating over Tokyo, and it involves Shinto shrines when none of that has ever fucking mattered in Castlevania. I do like the idea of Dracula like being reincarnated and as a decent person, and you know some of the stuff's really cool, some of it's yeah, but no one plays Castlevania for the story. Maybe I secretly do. Maybe I'm a closet Castlevania narrative nerd. Wonder. All right, let's get this raid going. If you have any of my emotes, please feel free to spam them when you get into the channel. It would be appreciated. If you don't have any of my emotes, there are some generic Twitch emotes everyone has. Spam those as well. Give Thunder a follow. He's playing Breath of Fire. Thunder does a lot of JRPGs. Really good streamer. So we're gonna raid Thunder. Thank you all again very much. Hopefully, I'll see you guys on Thursday. If not, I'll see you soon. If you're not into the Discord yet, get in the Discord. Get in the Discord. I'm trying to grow the Discord. All right, guys, I'm gonna get the raid going. Have a very good night, everybody. I'll talk to you later. Take care.